Now YouTube should be live. Let me double check. Okay, good. That is also working. Let's go. Alright, let me get logged in. And we'll get the regular music playing. One sec. Okay. Oh yeah, I should put those accessories back on. I'll do that in a bit. Let me get logged on to my alt. Alright, let's get logged in on over there. Oh right, I didn't fix the resolution on my alt. I'll do that real quick. Alright, come on. Alright, where's the other thing I needed to disable? Alright, there we go. Let me get my alt logged in. This thing also working? Okay, yep. This stuff is working. That's good. I bomb it. Well, the ceiling, but outside of that, I finally got my account back. My Twitch account is back. So that's great. Right. Shit was a mess, man. Well, at least it's back. So that's all that matters. And because it's back, we can do all this stuff here. Okay. Yeah, the freaking crazy ass robots got it banned for a day. But it's back. I also changed something. I don't know, man. Weird targeted attack. I was caught in the crossfire with someone else. Fucking weirdos. That were like mass reporting for no reason. But anyways, we're back. So there's that. Yeah, 1 day suspension. But we're back. I also changed the thing. I guess I can show you what I changed. Okay, none of my accounts have old man. Good to know. So I'll show you what I ended up changing. I changed the sleeping AFK page to this. It's like, sure. I changed it. Oh, I did a quick short test earlier. Now it looks like this. They cook the food, whatever. They send it down. I remember like the food being pretty mid as well. But yeah. It looks like it'll still play a random clip there. Chat goes over here. Instead of the old NOLA thing, now it looks like this. Right, so now it looks like that. Everything all safe there now. No more NOLA sleeping. Instead, it's this. Surely now they can't say anything about it. Surely. Yeah, it's also just like thing. But yeah, I changed it to that now. So surely we'll be fine for now. But yeah, that was just like a thing I was testing earlier. I changed it because, well, yeah, now they can't go after it, right? Because apparently it was Nola sleeping was sexual. I was like, what? But whatever. But hey, at least we're back. Oh yeah, we got the freaking board to deal with. Gotta do VA 3 times. Or 0 target. Wait, I wonder if we can just kill the thingy. Yeah, I'll do that first. Wait, what does my ult have on its list of stuff? Queen Zeno. It needs to do the race. Evolution Frontier twice. No, we'll do Queen Zeno and then I'll just reset the other one. Okay. Well, I'll do VA as well. Yeah, I don't know, man. This shit's weird. But things should be fixed now. Everything should be fine now. Should be. Anyways. Okay, not there. What? This freaking mouse. Nope, not there. That's another one. Doesn't look like there's more there. Nope. The mech dude's not there. How about over here? Right, and then I just go in and clear it. How many times do I have to do it? I don't know, we'll see. Oh, I should have just done like an actual rotation, whatever. Really, we haven't looked at the thing. We'll have to look at her later. We'll give it a look later. I'm just finishing the stuff up here first. So that like I can reset my weekly board for the lenses fan box. Right, we got one reset here. Alright, let's go on to the next one. But yeah, shit's just weird, man. But we're back. At least we're back now. So there's that at least. We'll see. Oh, you posted in the React section? Okay, we can go look at those later. We got a bunch of stuff to do. I wonder if killing Queen Zeno counts for the thing. For the target list clearing thing. I hope it does. Where's the mech guy? Nope, that's just a fat guy. There's the mech guy. Alright, let's get on in. Alright, he's dead. How many more of these did I need? I think I needed one more. And then we gotta go look around for everything we gotta get done. Okay, I need one more. Alright, let's get this done. Alright, let's keep going. Hi, Elliot. Welcome, welcome. We are back from the one-day EOS. We are back. And I made changes. Right, no more Nola. Oh yeah, we have to do Lince's skin pulls. Lince's hot culture pulls. We gotta do that later. Where's the mech? Oh, here we go. Wait, no. That's just a fat guy. God damn it. Where's the guy in the mech? We want the guy in the mech. Not the fat guy. Oh, here they are. Wait, no, here's just one of them. Where's the other one? Where's the other one? There we go. We're mech shaming. Fine, we're not fat shaming, we're mech shaming. They need to have mech or else. Okay. Oh yeah, it's nice that we're back. Right? It's nice to be back. To say the least. Okay. Okay, what else do we need to do? Oh yeah, my alt needed the other thing. Needed 2 FC Evo runs. So I'm just gonna quickly rush through that. Good thing I only need to kill the boss. I just need to kill one round of it, I believe. For it to count. Okay. Alright, let's go and do it. Right, then we exit and then we do it again. What's a good one? I don't know. I don't know, whatever you like. Whatever you like, honestly. I think the one that fires the laser is good, whatever it's called. It does like big damage, the big laser thingy. Was it the laser generator, I think? I think it's called the laser generator that's really good. Yeah. Yeah, the laser one. Is raid still borked? Did they fix the weekly raid yet? But yeah, the laser thingy. It does big damage. Alright, let's get this thing started. Hi, Dara. Welcome. Alright. But yeah, we're back to doing things the normal way as usual. The suspension is gone, so we're good. It is what it is. Yeah, it does eat a lot of energy. But it does do good damage. So, you know, big damage, but hey, it does do big damage. Alright, let's go kill the queen. Alright, we're gonna go kill the queen. Wait, did I warp my ult to the right place? Nope. My mistake. Macro users? Nothing of it, man. I use macros too. They're convenient. I don't really use them while playing ToF though, but like... They're convenient. I mean, like, everyone has access to macros, man. Fun fact, all controller users have macros. It's not cheating, man. It's not cheating if your device peripherals let you just set it up yourself. Your mouse, your keyboard, fuck your game controller if you're playing on PC, they all support it. Windows literally has the tool to like let you set up your own macros built into Windows. You'll have to like enable Power Toys, but you have a tool for that built in. If you're playing any game through Steam as your launcher, you can press Shift Tab on your keyboard. You can open the macro menu for like if you change the controller controls, you get access to a full macro menu. Everyone has access to them, man. Unless you're playing on your phone. Even then, some game controllers that you can connect to your phone can support them too. That's why I don't really care. I don't really care that much. Because, like, everyone can set it up if they really want to. At the end of the day, we're also just, like, this is a gacha game, right? They straight up sell you power. You can literally buy power. As if everything was purely on skill when you can also buy power. Right, like you think about it, you can literally pay to get stronger. But yeah, as for macros, we all have access to them. Whether or not you figure out how to use the tools that we have access to is on you. Everyone has them. Now, what would be cheating is like straight up going into the files or whatever, using a memory or a hex editor, and like actually modifying and changing values. That would be straight up cheating. Well, I don't know, man. You can look at it however you want. But we are also talking about a game where they literally sell you power. So how do you want to like judge that when they literally sell you power? Considering you can buy power, does it really matter? It's not like everyone's going to buy power. You know? Not everyone's gonna be at the same power level. Even if you were to take that away. Yeah, it was just one day. Wait, did that count for the thing? It did. Okay. Can I kill it again and will it still count? Hi, Flagger. Welcome, welcome. Again, it's a mode where, like, there's RNG stuff thrown around. You can also just buy power. Like, at some point, like, you gotta realize, like, does it really matter? People are literally buying power. People are doing this, that, and the other thing for stuff in there, too. Right, like, when people are buying power, the freaking competition is never fair. It was never fair to begin with. Let's be real. It's not like they took away all the RNG, all the stuff they're selling, and gave everyone the same presets for everything. If it was like that, then sure. But it's not. Right, like, it's not like that. Again, you can buy power. Right, you can buy power, you can reroll, you can reroll stats constantly. You can, to some extent, compared to a lot of people who still don't have their supercomputing maxed out. Well, they don't have that. There's the RNG stuff for gear stats. Again, you can keep re-rolling until you have like the fully maxed out stats for your Titan. With all the rolls on like all sides. You could theoretically hit that too. Right? You could buy more vitality to dump to get more gear. You can buy more compiling modules. You can buy more Titan mats. You can buy more pulls so you can pull on like and get maxed out matrices and stuff. Like there's so many other things there that it's like not everyone has the same thing. So you kind of gotta keep that in mind. Not everyone has the same thing, so like at the end of the day, it's never going to be fair in the first place. Right, like you have to start thinking about it that way too. Because yeah, because people can buy power, and inevitably you're going to have some people who bought far more power than others, or some who haven't bought any power at all or whatever. Again, the actual true measurement of skill can't really be evaluated between players, because not everyone's working with the same stuff. The field is not fair regardless. Macros are not. the same time, they don't ban you or whatever from using macros, and you can use them yourself. You have access to tools to get your own macros, to make your own or whatever. They are free. They are available to everyone. Right? And that's just how I look at it. We all have the ability to use them. If you're on Steam again, shift tab and you can actually make macros on anyone playing on a controller. Otherwise, if you don't have the ability to set up macros on your keyboard and mouse, Windows itself has a tool. Just install Microsoft Power Toys if it's not included with your Windows install by default on the Microsoft website, and you will have access to all of those tools. All of them. So, like, yeah, that's my stance on everything. Right, you can buy power and everything, you can get access to all of that stuff. The playing field was never fair. It was never fair to begin with. But yeah, I was just doing, what was it called on my ult? Yeah, hopefully this counts as killing a target. If I just kill it again. Yeah, it's like, eventually, like, if you just join them, right? You know, you can use macros yourself. What's stopping you from using macros? Alright, let me loot Queen Zeno. Yeah, okay, so that still does count. Okay. That's nice. Right, it is nice that at least that thing counts. Okay. Now it's gonna come down. Come on. Alright, now it's dead. Nope. Wait, where's the freaking world boss box? For my ult? Shit, I don't know what. I forgot where it looked like. God damn it, give me a sec. Oh, I guess I must have used it already. But yeah. It was apparently sexual content. I know. It's very weird. But it was sexual content, is what it said. It was a 1-day suspension. And it was flagged for sexual content. Which is kinda fuck. Right, it makes you go like, what the fuck? Why? What sexual content? But yeah, that's what happened. But we are back now. So there's that. Okay. Can reset all the unfinished ones, and now we have this for the week. Right, we now have this week's list of stuff to do. Damn, it wants me to kill Hera and stuff. Okay, we have that one done, so we don't need Vinces in her rolls anymore. Yep. It was the sleeping screen where I had Noladorm still. But yeah, we're back. It was that. What do you mean $80 shit coming? What? What's this $80 shit coming you speak of? I am confused. Okay, what else? We got a bunch of stuff here to do. Glad you like my my color palette though. Eggman started his drama with Spartan. What? What? Borderlands 4? Okay. Fruit roll up. Oh, that's definitely something. Okay, yeah, I don't know who that is. I don't know why they keep getting into that weird weird drama shit or whatever, but it is what it is. That's on them. Okay. What else we gotta do here? I should just claim these just so it stops bugging me. Fruit roll-up looking. That's definitely a set of words, man. It was a targeted attack, man. That was a targeted attack. We all know which group of people were doing it, because I wasn't the only one hit. It was definitely like a mass report targeted attack. Especially since the suspension was for only 1 day. Like, realistically, we know what happened there. We can kind of guess which group did it. It shouldn't be too hard to guess. But like, either way, it's just pain that we had to deal with that. But like, yeah, it should be pretty obvious which group went and did it. Right, it should be obvious. Yep. Of course I did. The fucking weirdos, man. And this is what happens when they don't actually penalize them for doing this type of shit. They're just gonna keep doing it. Because they don't penalize them or do anything about it. Oh, my drug stuff wore off. Speaking of drugs, let's go check the Joltville market. Actually, wait, we'll do dailies first. And then we'll check the market. It's not even that, no. We know exactly which group of people went after us. Because I wasn't the only one hit, and we know it was targeted. Right, considering Mr. Cake was also hit, we know it was a targeted attack. We know it's a targeted attack by them. Alright, like... It shouldn't be surprising to know about it being a targeted attack by them. Especially because we got hit at the exact same time. Which makes it very sus. And the reasoning is like ridiculous for each of them. Well, I changed it so now there's no more Nola there. Alright, let me get my ult warp in here. I mean, like, it's fine that if he doesn't know, as they say, ignorance is bliss. You know? Ignorance is bliss, as they say. Yep, we are both hit and we are both taken down at the exact same time. The exact same time. Both of us were hit at the exact same time. Let me get my dailies done real quick. But yeah, we were both hit at the exact same time. Which is why it's like even more sus. Right, because it's... His channel is back too, by the way. Both of ours came back up at the same time. They might have hit someone else too, I don't know. Like, I get it that they have no content, but abusing these systems is just... oof. This all happened because they have no content, man. I should make a tweet as like a joke. It's like, so when are you gonna finally actually have content in your game? The freaking weirdos are attacking other things because they're so bored with, as they have no content or whatever. But yeah, I Quark. I should like say that as like maybe I'm like a joke tweet like that, man. For the lulz. But yeah, that's what happens when they got no content. They're doing other shit. But it's not like they're ever gonna have content. They're never going to have content. That's just the reality of everything. They never will. But we're back. And I changed the sleeping AFK thing. There's no more Nola. Nola is sleeping AFK EOS. No more. Oh yeah, let's get face it to A6 now. Oh wait, no. A4 first, next week A6. Yeah, it's different. It's me sleeping in Maroria now. I don't know, man. The guys are just the pega, man. It is what it is. We're gonna go kill Robark and stuff. Right, it's like, I get it, they have no content, they're not happy, but like, bruh. Wait, actually, wait. You know what we should do? Okay, Robark is alive here. Yeah, well, we're also talking about the group of people that fucking that freaking review bomb. That freaking review bomb Google Classroom because they're not happy about an anniversary or whatever. We're talking about people with that type of mental capacity. Okay? We're not talking about intelligent people. We're not talking about people with actual brains. If there was a zombie invasion, they would honestly be the safest people alive. Because they have no brain. The zombies wouldn't want them. If there was ever a zombie apocalypse, they would be safe. So, did you not notice I wasn't live yesterday? Did you not notice my thing was missing yesterday? But yeah, if there was ever a zombie apocalypse, they would be safe. Can you figure out why now? I mean, the whole thing is what? The zombies like brains, right? So if they have no brain, the zombies would leave them alone. That's the logic there. Oh, true. Zombies would avoid them because they have negative brain. Yeah. Okay, hey, we got red nuclei. Let's go. Is it this one? Is that one? No, it was this one. You were struggling with runny nose yesterday, I see. That's not a dream machine when you get garbage, it's nightmare fuel. That ain't a dream machine, that's nightmare fuel. Right? Remember, I used to say that as a joke, right? Is it a dream machine or is it gonna be nightmare fuel? But yeah, at least we're back now. Okay, my ult got matching thing too. Alright. Just finished the matching on my ult. But yeah. It is what it is, right? If there was a zombie invasion, the zombies would be actively avoiding them. They mass reported me for sexual content. Sexual content. Yes. Mr. Cake got banned for, at the same time, also the same 24-hour from the mass report for, false engagement or whatever while he was streaming the Aster test server. The freaking curl bots are weird, man. And then they act like there's some weird protected class or whatever as well. But yeah. Wait, Divine Arrival's in a thing. I'll switch over after we do our Lince's thingy. We're gonna pull for Lince's hot culture first, so I can make that into a video and upload that as a separate video, and then I'll do it. I'll put the thing on. Just give me a couple minutes. But yeah. Wait, what? It put me on this channel? Okay, here's what we'll do then. Okay, here we are. We finally have Lince's hot culture here. Right, now we can go and pull. Alright, we're gonna use Tanium first, right? Well, we got junk on first pull. Hopefully we don't have to go all the way. Second pull, more garbage. And it'd be nice if if they would just let me buy everything instead of pulling for this junk. Cause like, there's just so much junk in these. Alright, next one. Nope. Oh, that's just a profile thingy. Man, we're gonna like go all the way, I swear. Alright, pulling on these things is always pain. Nope, more junk. God damn it. I got the weapon skin. Yeah, all the way just to get her thing here. There we go. Here, let's put her thing on. Okay. And this is what she looks like here. Did she change appearance based on time of day or something? Wait, she's glowing. What the fuck? She's glowing. Why is she glowing? Oh wait, did we change our weapon skill appearance? Okay, the weapon effects are a bit different too, the color. The paint splatter is different. Yeah, they went after me and Mr. Cake guns. But yeah, the skin is nice. Very nice skin here. For some reason, it's making me glow like crazy, though. Not sure why. I mean, I'll do it if they pay me, but that's the only way I'll do it. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, talk about a glow up here. Right, we got glow up here. We'll go check out her dorm after. We can put that in the video too. I want to kill a bunch of Robarks first. But yeah, like the weapon effects are different color. Right, it's blue and yellow now. I think so. Yeah, it changed how when you have her weapon, it has different color effects. Let's get the big mushroom. Come on, give me the mega mushroom. Wait, what happened to the giant mushroom thing? Didn't they have like a giant mushroom thing here before? Or did they get rid of it? There we go, now we're big. Hey, look, even the board changes size. Yeah, we'll look at the Aster technique stuff after. Now we're really close up. Oh, rip. Let's get another one. That's because the interactive scene is not available yet. Yeah, I heard about that. There we go, wait. Oh wait, we can't dance emo like this. But damn. There we go. We have the skin here. Look how big I have next to Robark. Alright, look how big we were next to Robark. Oh cool, we got a dream machine. Very nice. Do we have like another one up? That's in like 10 minutes. Okay, now we're back in a normal size. Okay, let's go check out her dorm first then. Right, we have her whole culture now. Right, we might as well put it in the video. Alright, let's just get warped into the dorm. Aster drops in the ceiling, hello there. Yep. Do, 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 do. Yep, usual stuff in here. We gotta buy furniture. So we bought everything. Right, these are not available yet. Okay. Let's see. What clothes shall we give her? I like that one. We'll make a match. You can take those off, or you can put different things on here. Honestly, I'll just take them off there. It looks a bit better that way. Alright, what do you mean no scenario available? Oh wait, we have to go to wherever she is. Alright, we can see her skateboard collection. Yeah, we'll be fine. That only happened because they were like, the weirdos were mass reporting me. Oh, she's asleep.
Alright, let's head home together.
Alright, there you go. Wait. Better if we go from this side.
Alright, let's head home together.
Now we can zoom in. There you could see her ass. Okay.
If you can't find the place to crash in Kylo, you're welcome to stay with me.
And these are all the things we have here.
Alright.
Let's put her in the live streaming room first. Right? She gotta pay them bills because she's always broke. So she's streaming OnlyFans content. Right, she's streaming for OnlyFans, surely. Yeah, she's posting a bunch for OnlyFans. Why does she need 2 phones here? She has 2 phones there. She has 2 phones there.
Make yourself comfortable.
Okay, what's this graffiti? Oh! The art stuff she painted here. Okay.
Wanna go out and explore later?
Okay, let's see. Mirror check. There you go, she's in the mirror. Right, can change the view. And there she is there. Okay.
Wanna go out and explore later?
Let's go do... Now she's taking a shower. Right, now she's in the shower there. Obviously we can't see her in there.
Welcome. Make yourself comfortable.
We can have her sit down on the sofa. Which is the one outside. And you get a nice view of her over here if you do that. Put a bandage on it? What? That's not a bathing suit.
Welcome. Make yourself comfortable.
Okay, and then we can have her do stargazing thing. And she's just looking through her telescope out into space. Right, because that's where we are. Right, we're just floating in space. And we can look in the telescope too.
You scared me.
Oh,
I've been dying to do this.
well then. You could get a close-up of her eventually when you're too busy like looking at the telescope. Yeah, it's her sleepwear.
Welcome. Make yourself comfortable.
And then of course we can do dance machine.
Come join me and practice.
Too bad there's no mini game here. They're just dancing like this here. Right, they got no they don't have the other like they just switched the platform. Okay. Sure. They switching around. I guess. And then you can have it from the front here. Just clipping through the skirt. The dancing. But Pega Code, are they gonna switch places again? Yep, they switching again. The old woman dance. Uh-huh. And they're back to over here. Yeah, it's just like it's barely because the legs don't normally move like that. Probably not the best outfit to be using for this, but hey. Yeah. Oh wait, did the thing even work when you redeemed it? I need to check if that's still working, cause interesting, yeah, I have to fix that. I'll fix that in a bit. But yeah, we have that, and then there's one more.
If you can't find a place to crash in Kylo, you're welcome to
We can try to ride the jet board here. She's just taking pictures of us while we're on it. Oh, we can get upskirt. Little bit of upskirt there. Yeah, you could actually just straight up look underneath. Yep. Pretty thick legs there. And then she's just cheering us on while we're on it. And there's that. Okay, I can upload that as a video on YouTube later. Let me just check trigger fire first. That would be something if you were to do that. Okay, let me try again. It's not working? What the fuck? It's connected to OBS. That is weird. Here, let me see. Is it working? Come on. There we go. Now it's working. Okay, here. Oh wait, we don't have a props folder. Which one was the bath towel? Wait, what the hell? Why didn't it play the full playlist? Okay. And then we need to get the bathtub. Fuck, where'd I put the bathtub? Alright, there it is. Hey, sometimes it's hard to find it in OBS. I have like way too many sources. I have like 50 plus sources in OBS. Don't blame me for not being able to find it, okay? I have to dig through them to find it every time the redeem happens. To turn it on. I have to dig for it. Alright, let's see. Is this Dream Machine or is this Nightmare Fuel? Again, another one of these? Really? Wait, which one was this one? There we go. Alright. Let's go to the next thing. Solid tungsten bathtub when the fuck? Why tungsten? That shit's heavy as hell. Yeah, 'cause it's heavy, yep. And you did say tungsten after all. Of course it's heavy. Alright, there's a Robarg alive. Let's go kill Robarg again. Wouldn't benefit the one owning one. Easier to clean, last long time. What? Whatever. Osmio would technically be even slightly heavier, but you would quite literally use up the entire world's produced osmium for a few years. Yeah, and why would I want osmium? Why would I need nor want osmium for a bathtub? Just why? Sure. Memes. Oh, my ult just got crystal dust. Whatever. How many pull resources do we have? Resources do we have anyways? 54 red nuclei. And then I have that. I have 14 of those. Yeah. Not entirely useless. Pretty sure it's a ceramic one. It's an old ceramic one. My bathtub's old. Palladium bathtub? What the fuck? Nah. Why would I need a palladium bathtub? Yeah. I mean, freaking gold is very soft. Gold is very soft. It wouldn't be the most durable one. Very easy to dent it and stuff. It's gold. Oh cool, they just killed it. It's a very old bathtub. I'm sure it's old. It's very old. Yeah, just make sure you clean it right. It's an old one. As long as you take care of it, it's still good. Despite being old. It's about the same, like, the bathtub is about the same age as I am. And it's still perfectly fine. It just depends on if you clean it and take care of it and everything. Wait, which one does Zeno give? Zeno is that one, I assume? And then this one is just the Suspiria bosses that we've been getting them from. Wait, where is the thing? Robarg, where is Robarg? I'm still at 98, god damn it, I need 2 more. Yeah. I mean, we're not buying a new bathtub, but sure. Why would you want a rusty bathtub, man? Oh, that's cleared. Carbon fiber bathtub? Sure. A carbon fiber bathtub. Let's go. Why not? Carbon fiber bathtub. Well, Robark is gonna spawn soon. So now we just wait. Wait, are they not doing the daily material boxes again anymore? I was kind of hoping they were still gonna give us the daily boxes with Vitality Solutions. Aw, that's unfortunate. They should keep doing it. They should have done it for the entire patch so I can get every weapon leveled up to 200. It's a 1-day suspension. Do you think they're gonna care to investigate? It was a mass reported thing. For 1-day suspension, they're not gonna check. Let's be real. They're not gonna check or care for like that. But we know it's a targeted attack. Yep. Freaking weirdos, man. Like they're gonna do anything, man. They don't even punish people who do false reports like that. What they should do is punish the people who are doing the false reports. Actually punish them. Otherwise, they're just gonna keep doing it. I don't know, man. That's just what they flagged his as. Mine was sexual content, his was false engagement. Like, bro, what? It is what it is, though. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. That's just what I was got for, man. They couldn't tolerate Nola sleeping, yeah. Too many attempts to get a bus from the toilet is explicit. Ah yes, toilet buff is explicit content, guys. Toilet buff. Toilet buff is definitely explicit content. Like, jeez, what? Toilet is explicit content, guys. Very explicit content sitting on the toilet. Trying to get a damage buff. Yeah, it is for the speed buff. Yeah, it was for the speed buff. Yep. Mm-hmm. Alright, let me get my third dream machine on my main. My alt still needs its dream machines. Is it a dream machine or is it nightmare fuel? It's a Pepega machine. Good thing we can use Entoria Flight here. And this is like actually good controlling flight. Where I can actually do whatever I want with it. I know. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff we gotta look through. Too much to look through. There's way too much stuff. We're never gonna get through it all. Every time we look through some, it's like the list just grows more and more. But yeah, got all the dream machines on my main at least. Now we got 2 more keys for the boss there. I want these shards. Man, it sucks having like a box of 195 of these that I can never use. Because I'll get nothing. I have all of these relics here maxed out. The only one I don't have is the new one. Yeah, I don't need gold. How many boxes left? Is it just the box of 30 left? No, there's 15, 30, 45 are left. Okay, I'll have just enough. Wait. Yeah, I'll have just enough to get this thing all the way upgraded. And then I can use this thing. Alright, 15% final damage on this one. Yeah, I'll have 15 X's. You're right. Oh, you know why I have the X's actually? I forgot that, like, when they, what was it? The top-up thing? Where is it? Yeah, I did the whole thing here. Right, because it went up to 12,960, so I got this. We got the mount skin. Right, we have the hot culture here. Wait a minute, I just realized something. Yeah, no, it wasn't in there. When are they gonna give us the sign? When are we gonna get the sign, man? The sign wasn't even in the top of event. I'm like... Oh, nice. Right, we just gotta wait for Robark to spawn. Oh, that's cool. That it's coming. Oh yeah, we should just leave, which one active? We did go after the skin, we might as well make use of it. Right, we did get the Lince's skin, so we might as well use it. Oh yeah, what's my bygone today? Okay, we're gonna go try and clear bygone later? Bygone 70 later, guys? We do bygone 70 later? But we gotta make it more perfect. No need to continue. No need to continue bygone. It's already perfect at 69, you're right. But we can go beyond. We can go beyond. Yeah, it's the gotcha outfit for Linces. Very nice outfit here. How many times more do we need to kill Rollbark so we can get the accessory? Yeah, sure. Thanks for the hydrate. Alright. Alright, what are the sticker shards? What's inside the sticker boxes? There's 5 things in that one. Okay. Sure. There's 7 in this one. Okay, this one has everything. Oh, that one's an older thing. We don't count that one. And this one has 5. Wait, is that the same? I don't think they're the same. No, they're not the same. And then sticker box 3 is the planets. G-Man got hit too? Who? Yeah, wait, no, Mr. Cake got hit, yeah. G-Man is a Mr. Cake. I got banned because of poopy buffs. Yep. Uh-huh. Yeah, I got 1 day suspension. Very likely it was the curl bots. They were mass reporting. Mr. Cake got hit, I got hit. We got hit for different reasons, but we both got struck down at the same time. We both got struck down at the, exact same time. He got hit, I got hit. At the same time. He'll be back as well. But yeah, both of us got hit. And it's pretty obvious which group of people went after us. Yeah, it can't be a coincidence. Well, anyways, I did change my my sleep thing now. I did change how it looks. So no more Nola sleeping. Yeah, that doesn't matter. You don't need local host. You can't do anything with this. That was the need to fix a widget. It looks like this now. I did a short, brief 2-minute test just to see if it was working earlier when I got unbanned. And it looks like this now. I'm just it'll play a random clip here. And it's this.
Woohoo! Let's go find some fun, shall we?
And yeah.
I send it down. I remember the food being pretty mid.
Your IP is that come get some. My IP is 192.168.0.1. Mask is 255, 255, 255, 255. But yeah, there we go. We're using this one now. I changed it so now it shows this one, my ToF character like this. And then it has my thing just bouncing around in there. That's what I changed it to. Oh, Robarg is back.
Let's go find some fun, shall we? What do you think is in there? Drop your guesses in the chat.
God damn it, no Robarg shard. Was hoping for Robarg shard. Is the raid still bugged? Did they fix it? Is Ocerata raid still borked? He got hit too. What do you mean? He got hit too. He was banned for 1 day like me. We both got hit for 24 hours. We both got hit at the same time. And we both got thing for 24 hours. Hi there, X0, welcome. We both got the same 24-hour thing. No. I do not. I do not play Wuthering Waves, no. I played it during the beta. I played it on release. I quit. I tried 2.0. And then I quit again. I mean, it's their own. It's just weird they went after me, man. Alright, come on, Robarg. Nope. It didn't fix what my real problems were with the game. It did not. I did not like it. No. They also haven't made a character I actually that I would like using. The most I got out of it was when I found a way to macro abuse Chisha and just have her and turn her into a machine gun user and give her the machine gun. But Willa's camera and targeting are so bad that it still makes the experience awful. There's like so many problems I have with Willa, and they're never going to get fixed. And like the reality is, you know, they're just gonna do random ass, useless, like half-assed fake quality of life to trick people into thinking they're getting something. Because actually fixing the shit is too much work. They're not gonna do it. But also, I just don't care for the story or the content in there. The exploration, like, is just boring as hell. The maps look beautiful, but like, nah. No thanks. And then like a lot of the changes in WoA, I mean, as someone who's really into numbers and will look at probability of stuff, it is not a meaningful improvement over the stuff in Genshin. If anything, it just looks better on the surface while being worse. And I was tired of dealing with the shit in Genshin. I gave up on Genshin a couple years ago. And like, again, there's like no content in there anyways. But also, they haven't released a character I would actually like to use. So, that's its own other issue. You only need the pain ones. Even then, it's like, I don't even bother looking at my gear too often. Because we just keep bolting more stuff on top. Right, it's like, so like eventually we just keep getting my inventory like piled up. Come on, Robarg. I want to get the Robarg crown. I need the shard drop so I can get the crown. Oh yeah, like, funny thing with WoWa CB, not WoWa CBT, WoWa QTEs, you can pretty much AFK them. Because they're not real QTEs. There is no actual danger. They'll actually just do the thing for you if you wait too long. Which is kind of funny. Shit's why I was able to play Balatro. When we looked at 2.0, we were playing Balatro on the thing. Actually, wait. There's actually another thing Another thing as well. Another game you could put over top. Actually. But I would have to like change how I have like my entire capture stuff set up and everything to actually set it up cleanly. But there is like another. Not today. Stanley Parable. Ah, yes. Stanley Parable over top. Okay, my ult just got its last dream machine, but I do want to try to finish the thing on the Robarg crown. No, but I know the thing. Wait. I was looking up keys because it's if I buy a key, I don't have to pay tax on Steam. So I was gonna like probably buy it off a key site, just so I don't have to pay tax on Steam. I'll show it after. Come on, drop the shard. Damn, not a single shard. Not a single shard from any of these. Alright, we'll go wait in that one. But basically there's this thing. It just released. Right? Basically, it lets you put like, it's kind of like Vampire Survivor clone, except it's themed after a bunch of desktop icons and stuff. And it's like on top of your desktop. It'll like set up these dungeon type things on top. I don't know why they had a version where you would just like actually just use your desktop background. Like you could have like your Excel spreadsheet open or whatever. You could have solitaire in the background. Or like a YouTube video playing or whatever. While you're doing this. I'm thinking of like just getting something like this set up. Yeah. And you do this over top instead. Surely that'll make it more engaging. You get the but yeah. Like this is the thing.
Find some fun, shall we?
Right, this is the thing. It's like $5 or $6.50 Canadian plus tax, which makes this like like almost $8. Which is why I was looking at buying it off a key site, just so I won't have to pay the tax by buying it from a foreign key site. But yeah. Alright, I'm gonna do my alt stream machine right now. My alt's last stream machine first. But yeah, can you imagine though, like just having that right on top over anything else? Right, you just focus on that instead. The Vampire Survivors clone over top the game. Or whatever. Oh, my alt just got reactor shards. And it was the maze. Which you can just fly over top with Ventoria. Oh, we have no more vitality. But yeah, it's like pain trying to get the last 2 shards. Right, just need 2 more shards here. Just 2 more. And then Robarg will be done. Okay, where is the thing? Alright, let me go upgrade Fesa here. Where is Fesa?
It's you.
Hi, you should uninstall. Welcome, welcome. We are alive again. Hi, Fabex. Alright, let's put the things on Fesa. Right, plus 85 attack. Same. Would be nice if they reran the main card again. I got keys as well. Right, I got a lot of keys as well. Right, next week we can get A6 Fesa. Next week, we will have her at A6. Not like it'll make her any useful or anything, but we will have her at A6 next week. So that'll be something. Oh, nice. Now we have Flinghorn. Yeah, the jumps are funny. Can't deny that. We haven't looked at it yet. We'll look at it. Come on, give me the shard. It's refusing to give me Robarg shards, man. It's refusing to give me Robarg shards, I swear. Why does my ult get them? It's refusing to give me the Robarg shards, though. I mean, Fizz comp easy to set up, right? I just replace Oscar on my Fizz with her, and then I have a Fizz team. I could easily do that. Yeah, but I'm not gonna do it that way. I'm so close to getting it. But yeah, this is like a new game you could play. Overtop whatever you have in the background. You can turn into a Vampire Survivors clone. For the lols. That's way too expensive, man. $350 for the 9060. That's way too expensive. That ain't worth it. What the fuck? Okay. Let's check Mr. Cake. He has disaster gameplay. And that's the paper price. I know. That ain't worth it. Alright, Aster Physical Flame Fortitude. Oh, what's here? Trait. After successfully performing Execute, instantly restores 500 endurance. What? So she can refill her endurance by doing something. Since, oh yeah, and then that's just a regular stat thingy. Her matrices increases physical attack, yup. Gives final damage on the 2-piece. And then, that's for a minute after defeating an enemy. And then the cap is 12%, okay? It stacks. 4-piece set, elemental damage. When her weapon is equipped, I guess, you get extra final damage.
20的燃料。
Alright. Advancements. Increase discharge skill damage to a big number. Instantly heals half of her HP. Reduces minimum interval between her A3. I guess her off-field damage or something gets a faster proc rate, I guess. And then she gets extra damage buff and on-field, I assume. Well, Nova acceleration stacks are not present for 5 seconds after swapping. You get extra dot here. Cool. Oh wait, that's her A3 still. A5 is Resignor. And then you receive less damage while you doing certain things. And then A6 is just boring damage buff. And then for tank, hitting enemies. Oh, they gave her what? This is like Icarus power creep. This is Icarus Benediction power creep right here. But you need A6 and Fortitude instead. This is Icarus power creep right here.
Let's go find some fun, shall we?
Right, because Icarus Benediction is 8%. This is Fortitude for 10% removed off the target. Obviously, they're obviously gonna put in an extra rule here to not have it work in Multiverse Hunt. It's just for Fortitude, but you need to be A6 to trigger this. Outfit changes color based on time of day too? Okay. Oh, okay, so at nighttime, oh. Hair color too? Interesting.
弟媳，退后。想好下一个目标了吗？
Alright, that's her skin.
行动展开。还有考虑行星的公转，才能对其相对速度。
That's idle animation, yep.
转替代航线，然后再……你刚刚说什么？
Okay.
还有考虑行星的公转，才能对其相对速度。
Let's go find some fun, shall we?
Alright. Just get more of those. Yep, the crouching animation. Basic attack animation, okay.
Let's go find some fun, shall we?
and then aerial attack. I mean, it depends, man. Does she have like res reduction in her kit? I mean, you run both, right? Here's the thing. The benefit is now you get to bench Icarus from Benediction. Because then you can have the Benediction player use something else. Right? That's the benefit. Instead of Icarus, they can actually use another Benediction weapon to buff up.
Find some fun, shall we?
It frees up that slot. So you can look at it that way as well. I mean, you're gonna have a tank use it anyways. What do you mean? It's still going to be good. Fiona's execute is 12% for Benediction. So now you have you eliminate 22% of boss HP.
Shall we?
I mean, you're still making it a bit better. Yeah. Tank? Utility? What, you have the tank use what? They use Meryl, they use Aster, and then the last slot ideally would be Asuka. Right? And you stack the utility. Meryl reduces crit res on enemies so you get more crit for the party. Meryl has 12% res shred. Asuka gives people... Asuka also has 12% res shred. And then gives a bit of the ignore thing too. Yeah, it's you choose between NA or the other one. You can substitute with NA. Yeah. You can't have Benediction res Fiona and tank res Aster simultaneously. In group content, you can. For Origin of War, you would have it. Yeah, you didn't know Meryl gives res reduction only in Fortitude. Meryl gives res reduction but Fortitude only. You didn't know? It's why Meryl is good for tank. He's like really good. Where was it? Was it on her, I think it was on her skill. Oh, it's 10%, my mistake. Here, when in Fortitude Residence, you use her skill, you give everyone 10 seconds of hyper body, and then you pull in enemies and give them 10% res reduction for 20 seconds. This is on Meryl if you're in Fortitude, right here. And then she can reduce enemy crit res as well. There's extra like mitigation stuff there. I believe it's on her matrices. Yeah. It depends on the content. For high level Origin of War at max difficulty, you use a tank and Benediction anyways. They boost too much damage. Keep in mind, you want tank for weak point. Tank applies weak point as well. You need Fortitude to apply weak point. Right, and then you have like Asuka with her utility here too. Right here, reduces 12% resistance. And here we go. While AT field is active, nearby teammates ignore 15% of the shield damage reduction as well. Useful for that type of content. Because we don't have enough to like go bypass. I mean, that's why like It depends, right? For Frost people, you can substitute Asuka out for any still. It's just that only Frost gets to really take advantage of it. You could substitute Asuka for NA, and then you would still have Meryl, and then you add in Aster for tank. Then rip. I mean, occasionally they'll run Asurada if they need heal reduction. Sometimes, like, tank will run Asurada as a third weapon for heal reduction anyways. Like, that's, like, the only actual practical use for Asurada in group content. Yeah, it's not.
Let's go find some fun, shall we?
Lin Synesthesia 6. Nanyan for the thingy, the possession. That's about as close as you can get. I mean, like, there really isn't a thing like that, man. Okay, so this is the movement, and she can run on the wall. Very nice.
Let's go find some fun, shall we?
Wait, she can... the fuck? She can slide around the water too? The fuck? They straight up gave her everything? What the hell? 5 seconds still though. Execute.
Fun, shall we?
Mark target for execute? Okay. Jump hold attack. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know. It was Power Crept of the actual relic. The relic is better.
进就争艳。
Oh wait, Robark is alive. One sec, let me kill it. Robark should not be allowed to be alive. Oh wait, we should have looked at that animation. We should have looked at her discharge animation. I cancelled it. Like in practice, you jump cancel it, but like...
My absolute fave.
Okay, we need one more shard now. We need one more Robark shard. Oh, that's in a minute. Okay.
行动展开。 突破防线，突破防线，
Enhanced attack, I guess it's her skill. She gets enhanced attacks during that. You get the lightsaber sound effects. Okay.
目标锁定，
This is a sub skill. What the fuck happened with the camera? Discharge animation. Okay.
突破防线，
Okay. Robarg is there. Oh crap, I did it again. I jump cancel it again. It's too instinctual, man. Instincts. Too much. What? Well, we'll get to the next one. Whatever.
目标锁定，
Okay.
行动展开，
Big damage from that. Male character animation, let's go. Mark's turn. Enhance. Yep. Enhance attack stuff. Discharge time. Fly in, let's go. Okay, here we go, open world combat.
Woohoo! Let's go find some fun, shall we?
Amplitude modulation triangle wave, yup. Okay. Okay, Robark is back. Alright, here's our discharge animation. There we go, we didn't look at it earlier, there you go. Do 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 do. Finally! Finally, guys. Finally, we can use it. There we go. Now we have the crown, the flower crown. It's another one off the checklist. Right, finally we got the flower crown. Yeah, too bad we can't put it on Lince's hot culture. Okay, do I need my ult for anything else? I don't think I quite need my ult right now. Alright, let me just put it in the spot thing. Yeah, my ult can just chill in the indoor zone. And I'll just minimize the game there. Oh yeah, I should go check domain 9. What's in the shop today? Or this week? Right, we gotta go check what's in the shop. No, I have no idea how they made that sound effect. How did they do it? That's it? Just hit the, and then, hit the suspension bridge with something hard? Damn. Fuck, I should have sold them on the 18th. Okay. What does this guy want? I don't have a golden vein or, nope. That's not what I'm looking for. Damn, they're not giving me
Woohoo! Let's go find some fun, shall we?
not a single one. Yeah, he definitely would say that. It is Sterno Pyro. Hi, fried onion. Yeah, we're back. I made some changes here and there to things, but yeah. Okay, nothing there. I've seen cheaper. I've seen cheaper, man. Also, I have a bunch of those. Pink drug is best drug. Right, pink drug is best drug. Wait, I'll wait to... I'm gonna leave it like that first. I should also get the quest on my alt. That way I only have to do it once. Instead of twice. Yeah, you gotta use all them drugs. Right, you gotta do them drugs. Alright, I'll stretch. Why aren't you using your drugs then? You gotta do them drugs, you know?
Woohoo! Let's go find some fun, shall we?
Oh, you kept getting them, I see. God, my alt is like out of Dominium. I desperately need more Dominium on my alt, but like... Fuck. Yeah, my alt is now completely broke with Dominium. I just made the key and now it has 0 Dominium. I mean, if someone made a nice list of where all the shit was so I could go and do them, that'd be great. I'd like to do them, it's just that I don't know where all of them are. And if someone like made a proper list and told me where they were, that'd be great so I can do them, but no. I need one for NA server. Honestly, they should just make like a proper like mission board that just tells you who needs what. Must be nice to have Dominion, man. I have like none. I'm always broke.
Woohoo! Let's go find some fun, shall we?
Yeah, it's just I don't want to freaking run around checking them manually every week. Let's be real. Who wants to actually run around and check them manually? I'd rather just know which ones are up. Yeah, it's just that I haven't done Pokemons in forever, man. I should do capture more or something, I guess, maybe. I just don't feel like doing it. Because, like, yeah, I could capture them and thing, but... Oh, yeah, you just reminded me. I need to check the captured beast rankings again. Let me just put my alt in the AFK spot first. Oh, I did a bounty there. Right, I gotta do all this stuff in here to eventually get the thing there. Wait, we need to kill the mech twice. Okay. That one's doing Zao twice. A couple Mia's kitchens. And then there's the vitality spending.
Shall we?
Wait, how many are in each of these lists? Okay, so this will take 4 weeks exactly. If you do everything on each of the lists, it'll take 4 weeks. Cool. Right, in 4 weeks. Yeah, you're right. New weekly scratch card. Oh, I still didn't do the dimension trial thing. Cause like the problem is with dimension trials, I don't want to waste my vitality. And I can't just force it to not make me use it.
Let's go find some fun, shall we?
Okay, I'll just wait for it to hit the thing and then I'll do dimension trials for the scratch card. But yeah, good value on these things.
Woohoo! Let's go find some fun, shall we?
But yeah, it's like, who fucking does dimension trials as well? Really, I have to deploy simulacras? Who's almost finished? Wait, no, we can go here. It's annoying how it's like, okay, I gotta redeploy them. Then it's complete join up 3 times, and there's all this other stuff.
Woohoo!
Sure.
Let's go find some fun,
Oh yeah, I still haven't completely scratched off that card. Yeah, why not? It's still good value. It's still good value, man. Even then, like, it's still good. Keep in mind, it's like 38 tanium per pull. It's basically like paying 38 tanium per pull. Definitely still worth. The value is still there regardless. If you have Lin maxed or not. It's still there. So I was like, yeah, sure, why not? Good value. Hey, why not? Just dump these. Oh, I just used the other thing. No, I just used my the mobile thing because I have again a Japanese Google account that I can use. I just did it there. Yeah, well, I still because like I was gonna buy pulls anyways for like the stock up eventually, and it's still incredible value despite me having A6, so I still get it. It's still better than some of the packs I would have bought anyways in terms of pull value, so hey, I'm still gonna grab it. Right, it's not even like it's less than $1 per pull. It's not like I'm getting a Bugatti. Uh-huh. Either way, the value is there. So I get it. You know, value is there. Yeah, like, the value is just really good. And that's when you don't count Lin. I mean, you also, like, for, like, newer players, the matrices are great to have early on. I mean, I'm not gonna use the matrices, but hey, free is free. It's nice anyways, so yeah. I now have a set of Ganano matrices. If I ever want to do funny helicopter thing, I can now. Yeah, so if you want Lin, consider the pack, yeah. As an average of 63.3, yeah. For $10. Like, it's just really good. I'd be exciting, yep. We got the temporary one-day suspension on Twitch, but now we're back. Okay, wait. I need to get the new... what was the thing we were gonna do again? Oh yeah, what simulacras do I want to go after this week? I still have to decide which ones I'm gonna do this week. Right. Who am I gonna target for Multiverse Hunt this week? Hmm. Who do we want to do this week? Yeah, the Coup Dog's mass report, but we're back. We are back. You want Rubilia? I mean, like, I guess we could. I just.
Let's go find some
What else? What else could we do? I'm trying to think on which ones I want to do this week. We'll probably do lenses. We'll do lenses as one of them. The Yulon one, I guess we could do Yulon. Then go for Yulon. So that's 2 of them. Right, that's 2 of them. What's another one to do? You did Fiona.
Woohoo! Let's go find some fun, shall we?
We could probably also just do Rosalind, get that over with, or Ray. Ray Roscoe. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be in the upper ranking anyways. They'll buy out the augment boxes. Yep. I could probably do Ray. And then... the last one we could probably do... yeah, I think what we'll do then this week, maybe... we do Ray... and then we'll just do 3 Frost ones. It's cause like not many people do a lot of the things. A lot of it's deadge.
Fun, shall we?
It's not even just that. It's cause like everyone's split into different categories that they're like targeting. Right? It's like everyone's so spread out too. Because you can only do so many at once. I mean, like, eventually we clear the board and do every character. Right, eventually we do everyone. You can only do 4 a week. And, like, yeah, eventually we'll just get every single one done. So, like, there's that to consider. I mean, yeah, you could. I think some people are just insta using tickets though. Some people are doing that. Because, like, you still get stuff for doing it that way. Eventually, like, that'll just be what ends up happening. Once, like, we have everything else. I mean, there's also just, like, too much shit to spread us all apart.
Woohoo! Let's go find some fun, shall we?
But yeah. Look at all our currency stuff here. Was it this way? No, it's the wrong way. Which one's the shop we're looking for? Right, we need the one that sells the frost and the volt one. Right, we take that. Okay, we get my health off of this. Okay, we'll do... Yeah, we'll do Ray first with this setup. And then after I get all the things, we'll upgrade the cosmic system and then we'll attempt to Bygone again. Yeah, that's how we'll do this. Okay. Alright, so this week we're gonna start with Ray then. I'm gonna get my drugs out. I mean, hey, it's getting me to use all these drugs that I've been stockpiling. So there's that at least. Alright, we use the Volt one. Oh yeah, we want to make sure we're on skill damage, right? Okay, now we have normal 6, skill 9. Okay, good. I did. I bought out a bunch of other stuff in the shop last week. I did get the 3K, yes. No one ranking for Ray? Oh wait, no, Ray rankings are like this. Interesting. Okay. Ray rankings are busier than I thought they'd be. Wait, can you use Smart Servant in there? Does Smart Servant work in this? I forgot to check if I enabled it. Oh, let me go do that. I was literally like rank 1 in like 2 of the categories I did. Why is Pen like that? The fuck happened? Okay. My pen was it just like didn't detect it properly. It has the best name, doesn't it? I just added 15 to the end of pen. Best name for pen. Don't you agree? Alright, we gotta pre-charge first. Right, and this thing needs to kill me too. Come on.
Oh, so embarrassing.
Okay. Now we can track the score.
Watch this. Check out the fresh new show I just came up with.
Alright, let me do this one. Oh, I just realized I forgot to inhabit on Entoria. Oh well, we just lose a little bit of damage. Alright, there we go. Almost 6.5 billion. Cool, we're good with that. Where does this even put me in the ranking with that score? Decent race score though, I'd say. Okay, so then we are rank 1 on Ray right now. I'm rank 1, nice. Right. I am rank 1. Alright, let's do Yulon then. Alright, we want this thing. Oh yeah, we're not gonna have, like, weapon charge at the start. Oh well. That's, like, the downside with this. We won't have weapon charge at the start. Well, I guess we can just delay Yulon, like, another rotation. So, like, that's fine. Oh wait, no, we can just pre-charge. What am I thinking? We can pre-charge. Yeah, I beat the other 6 billion. It's not hard. Alright, we can probably do like 4 or 5 billion with Yulon here. What were the things that I said we were gonna use? All the things that we're gonna use this week? We did Ray. Yulon was another one. Alright, come on, kill me already. He's like doing no damage to me, man. Oh, right. I forgot about how the healing thing on lenses works. I actually have to just like... I actually can't just stand in. Lenses self-healing from was it A3 is just too good. Also, I need to switch this around. This needs to go I should have kept that as discharge bonus. I could have gotten more damage earlier. This needs to be normal attack. I could have gotten like closer to 7 billion earlier. A funny tryhard? What do you mean? What are they doing for their tryhard rotation? The fuck? I heard people were mad about macros or something. What the hell is this tryhard rotation? Jump, attack, plunge, jump, cancel, attack, plunge, jump, cancel? Oh. Oh yeah, that thing. Yeah, that's technically a thing you could do. Not exactly the most practical. This thing is not gonna kill me. My soul feeling and everything here is too good. We have to wait this out.
I'm not taking this hit for nothing, you know. Ouch, that hurts.
It's like, it attacked me a little bit that I heal up so much. Right, pre-charging is pain.
I'm not taking this hit for nothing, you know.
Okay. Track score with Revivalite.
All done and ready to go. Check out the fresh new showing. All set. That's it up.
Man, this boss is just kind of annoying because it can fly away.
Say hi to the camera. Let's try this one out. Wait, and now it's my turn to shine.
But yeah, this Yulon score is just gonna be dumb. We got 7 billion on this one. And I couldn't really keep hitting the boss because it kept flying away. 7 billion with Yulon. Because we can. 7 billion with Yulon there. We should try and see how the hell Grey Frog will deal with the things there. The fuck Skitnator only got 5.1 bill with Yulon there? Okay. Sure. Let's do Grey Fox. What's Grey Fox rankings? 11.6G. Wait. What else? What else can we see? What's the Void Piercer ranking? Yeah, I figured Void Piercer would be like very populated. I'm on number 1 on Yulon. 7 billion, of course I'm number 1, man. I got 7 billion on that. Where else would I be? We'll do a practice run first with Grey Fox, and then we'll see. Ah yes, Lazy Town, we are number 1. fucking boss keeps running away, man. We lose so much damage because the boss keeps running away. Yeah, we can do one run. Do we do... I think we'll just do one of these then. Fucking hell, I can't even hit it! I lost so much time because I couldn't even hit the piece of shit. This boss is so annoying because like I can't even fucking hit it. Oh shit, I pushed the wrong button. Yep, for this cycle. And then when it flies away, you're just wasting your time. You got no damage anyways. I hate those balls, man. Like, your damage on this thing is entirely on whether the boss decides you're allowed to attack it or not. And then you have to freaking keep chasing it. And then at the start, I lost so much time because it kept jumping backwards. Fuck this boss. The jumping away just makes it impossible to hit. Yeah, I'm not gonna do more Frost this week on that one then. I am not gonna rank more on that one. We'll do something else then. Let's see. We can just swap Ray out for something else. Yeah, the boss is an annoying piece of shit, man. What do I use here? What haven't we done? I could do a Volt with Nola as well. You could do Rebellia, I guess. Yeah, we'll just do like random Volt shit to get it out of the way. Yeah, that's true. Nola might still be in a different thing. What's a Volt we can use then? Oh, we can do Brevi. I can do Brevi like this. Actually. Brevi shouldn't be a problem. Let me put on Yanoa matrices. Yeah, cause like with Brevi, it'll just latch on anyways. And Brevi should probably be the easiest one to do this. I already used Ray. We're gonna put Brevi in here. Wait, what would be better though? Using using a Ray or using Void Piercer? I think Void Piercer might be a little bit better still. We did Ray already. Yeah, we're gonna do a Volt this week. For it then. I guess we can inhabit that. Because like I don't wanna use anything else. Okay. I doubt there's gonna be many people using Brevi anyways. Right, I don't think Brevi... Yeah, this one's gonna be easy. I don't know what the hell people are doing with Brevi, but like, this will be easy. I mean, Brevi is only useful in Volt as a main DPS. If you wanted, there's only two ways to play Brevi on this thing. You either do Volt or you'd play Frost. To use Brevi. If you're gonna use Brevi in the background, you have to play Frost, but if you're gonna use on-field, then you have to play Volt. We'll do a trial run first.
Wait for it. I've got to use cool. That's rough.
Right, this should be really easy. Right, I'm still gonna hit it. But no, having Resignor is a huge oof. You lose so much damage not having Resignor. Yeah, well, we'll just do this. I don't even have to look at the boss. Like, that's the funny part. I don't even have to look at the boss because it's Brevi. But yeah, this is easy 4 point something billion. Wow, I didn't get the shatter. Oh shit, would it flew away if I was still holding it? I lost some damage. Yeah, we still get over 4 billion here. Yeah, 4.2 billion almost. I could have probably gotten 4.5 if it didn't fly away. Right, because like that's the thing with Revi. It'll still latch on. I'll do the other things on like a different week. I figure it runs so bad just because the freaking thing is doing what it was doing. But yeah. It is what it is. Alright, we can give Bygone another attempt now. Surely this time I'll have enough damage to clear it. Right, surely this time. Where's the drug? Hi there, White Fox. Where's the frost toothpaste? There it is. Right, we got +2 on Linsis. So surely that's enough. Oh, now I have free. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna clear.
Wait for it. I've got even cooler stuff lined up. I've got even cooler stuff lined up.
Yep. Easy clear. Right, there we go. Lince's Bygone completed. I mean, Bygone 70 with Lince's. Right? Now we're done with Bygone. I'm at the highest floor for Bygone for the next bit. And there we go. Until next patch. And then we gotta push it again and again. Alright, and I can just upload that as a video and dump it out. Right, another easy video. Sequential ranking, I'm 16. Okay, I'm ranked 16 for sequential. Bygone, I'm rank 18. Right, I'm rank 18 in Bygone, rank 16 for sequential. Oh yeah, there's still the raid stuff. Oh right, doesn't Brevi... Wait. I forgot about that. I can't believe I forgot about that. I could have used Brevi on my ult, because my ult also has Brevi. Right, I could have had my ult use Brevi to give me more time. A little bit more time. For another phase. We'll do that later in the week then. Right, we can do that later in the week. I forgot about Brevi increasing duration. I was like, wait, how they... Oh, right, Brevi. I just now remembered. in your passive. In Bygone, you get 15 seconds. In group content, you get plus 25 seconds. And it stacks up to 2 times. So 2 Brevi gives plus 50 seconds. Bygone, Origin of War, Sequential, all game modes. Like, all game modes except for the other the Multiverse Hunt, you get extra time added to the total instance timer. You get a little bit of extra time if Brevi is present. It works in limited raid, yes. Yeah, you just stack it twice. Put 2 Brevis. But I don't want to equip Brevi on my own account. Yeah, it's plus 25 seconds. I guess I could do it that way.
Mia is currently executed.
Right, like we could do it that way. Right, I forgot my ult could just equip Brevi for more time. We'll do some reacts first. And then I'll do that thing. We'll do a couple reacts first. And then we'll give it a shot. Oh yeah, Gachapon. That's the instant warp there. But yeah, we'll do some reacts first. There were actually a couple more NTE reacts we could look at. We won't play bingo though. I don't feel like making a new bingo card. But like there were a couple that we could do. Yeah, we can just get plus 25 seconds. We can get more time. I forgot I could have added more time to the timer. Alright, you have a good night then, Jose. I mean, like, I go clear it, and then, like, hey, I can upload that as another video. Right, like, yeah, I'm fine. Right, I can go do it, and then I get another easy video out. Well, not really easy, but I get another video out of it. And then the pain will finally be over, exactly. Either that or we do it on another day. Right, like we could also just do it on another day. Well, I had a couple of reacts, so let's just go get some of those. There were some NTE reacts I saw that we could react to the reacts, and then we'll go and do the thing. We'll just dig through a bunch of our other reacts. Cause like I have a big list. And then we can... You know what? We'll try the raid tomorrow, I think. But yeah, we could probably just do... We'll do the raid tomorrow. And then I'll get that as a video out. Right, I think I can clear it with an extra 50 seconds. If all else, I could probably just get someone else to come in and just AFK there holding Brevi while I go do it, so I don't have to use Brevi. Yeah, I know. There are times where it just doesn't. Or I can try with my own Brevi as well. But yeah, there's the thing I saw. And then there's like a couple more. I want to just finish through all of these. I want to finish through all of this shit first, the anti-react reacts. And then we'll go from there. There is like a couple that I have still saved in tabs. I just want to get rid of them, you know? Get rid of them first.
He has a new trailer up.
Oh yeah.
Beta trailer, I guess.
I need to turn off a setting on ToF because I just warped to Meroria and I forgot I have ray tracing maxed out. And Meroria is like
a lot.
cancer for ray tracing.
I've been told that they did a lot of redesigns, and just looking at the thumbnail and the banner, these characters look vastly different than anything we saw so far. Like everything here, like I don't recognize a single one of these characters. I don't know if they're new or if these are redesigns. I was told a lot of the characters got redesigned, which I'm actually a little bummed out about. I really liked their style originally, but who knows? Some chat said that it looked better than before, so I guess I'll have to go give it a look and see. Anyways, let's get into it.
Their short 8-minute react. Meanwhile, I can turn it into like 40 minutes. Alright. Okay.
But yeah, also with GTA being delayed for another year, we in fact did get anime GTA before GTA 6.
Sure.
I need this song on my autism bus. Okay, so she's still here. Cool. Okay. So she's still in the game. Do you please tell me the Kiana that was like riding on the motorcycle is still here? Also, why does this look like Kevin and Wise together?
What? I don't know what the hell they're talking about when they say these names.
So the cat's still here. They guys said they did like a complete redesign. Yes, she's still here. This is the character I was most excited for. I really like her. I hope her design's still similar. It's hard to tell right now. She kind of does look a bit different. I don't remember having it like the sleeve things here. She still has a thigh-high boots.
The auto-translate thing from YouTube is like weird.
This character looks
It doesn't recognize the text properly.
She looks like May. Kind of like May mixed with Kafka.
What?
Yes, and Shay's still here. Okay, the two characters that I was really excited for still here, still looking hot. I'm happy. Okay, I see why Ray yelled feet when she was looking through the trailer now.
Okay.
Wait, this character looks sick. Okay, Rover Wannabe. Same haircut, same fucking flaming blue eyes.
Yeah, YouTube Translate is pretty garbo. Well, it's something.
This character looks hot.
Someone
This
mentioned
character's
Nonyan in
cool, for
her
sure.
chat. Like there's Nonyan right there. It says I'm Nonyan. Master you. Damn.
That's literally just Jade. That's just Jade. That's Auto Sunday. Kind of mixed together.
There's Jon.
I really like her. She's cool. This was the character I want the most. The motorcycle girl looks amazing. Wait,
Yeah,
that
I
character
guess.
looks so
Yeah, what
good.
the hell?
That would be Serval if Serval was an actual cool looking character. Wait, so what characters got like a redesign?
They didn't notice.
It just seems like they added new characters.
No.
Like this one and this
Gio
one
got
is completely
redesigned.
different style than their old stuff. And like this one, but like it seemed like all the old characters kind of look the same.
I mean, they updated her
They got
design.
a redesign.
She was in the beta as an NPC. And then like you had to drive her car in part of the story. She got slightly redesigned. Right? Obviously that one, and then this one too. And then MC redesign. We know.
That one, wait, these are redesigns of who? These ones are redesigns? Wait, it says
Main character change.
The MC got a redesign too. Because the MC originally looked a lot like Kiana. And now she doesn't look as much like Kiana. This looks a hell of a lot like Wise or like Kevin though. Dude, I'm sure that YouTube comments are gonna be mad at me for comparing it to like all Hoyo stuff, but I'm sorry. That's just some of them just kind of look so bad. Also, nice butt. Sheesh, this is a character I'm really excited for. I like this one a lot. This one's so cool. I like her. I like this character. I think the Raven character's cool.
Okay.
I really like this character. I think she's hot too. And then I think this character is pretty cool design too. I like the black and white hair. I like that a lot with the red eyes. I think it's really pretty. Those are the ones I'm most excited for. Let's see what you guys are talking about really. Like I don't remember who they used to be. I'm not gonna lie, this one just looks a hell of a lot like Sunday though. Some of them.
Okay. I don't know what the hell these names. I don't know. I don't play their stuff.
And then I like this character a lot. She's cool too. And then this, I think this is the MC.
Surely they still kept the Millennia lookalike, right? Surely.
There's one that used to show
They
it.
didn't show her in the trailer though.
Okay, so she got a redesign. She looked a bit different. I don't think they showed that character at all.
Nope.
Or this one. Okay, so she got a redesign.
Yep.
Because we saw her. I think
Yep.
she got a
Redesign, yes.
We saw her. I think she looked different.
Yep. Eye patch on the other side now.
Yeah, the MC definitely helped.
Yeah, probably.
MC again? Yeah, because the MC looked.
Honestly, they should just like give
Kiana.
MC character
Here.
customization
Now she actually looks
and
like
still
her
let you
original
get the old
character.
original
As
design of the
much as I
MC.
like Kiana's probably a good move to not have your main character look like one of the most iconic characters from Hoyo. That was probably a good idea. Yeah, that's what she used to look like. Okay. I thought it was a good move on their part. As much as I like Kiana, I think that was smart. So I see what you guys are saying about the redesigns now. All the redesigned characters are like these ones, and then everything else kind of seems similar, or it's just like a slight redesign for some of them. Cool. I like what they did. I think that was good.
Okay, that was a very short one at least.
I thought it was smart. I'm excited. This game looks really, really good. There's a lot of really good gacha games coming out. It's gonna. I thought this game was gonna fucking kick ass. It's gonna. I still think it's gonna be really good, but there's gonna be a lot of competition.
Sure.
With how just like many.
Yeah, like
good guys.
honestly, they can give us like a nice custom MC. Right, like it's pretty crazy what we can do with the ToF custom MC. But then, like, if we can use it, do it in like a nicer, higher end graphics engine, right? We could like have an even nice, like an even better looking one, right? Because like ToF MC already, like you can do a lot of good stuff with it, right? Right, you could do a lot of stuff with it. And then there was like we could recolor outfits and everything. Heck, if people just wanted to play dress up, if they could take advantage of it, man. Especially with like the situation going on with Infinity Nikki. If they can just like break outfits into several pieces and make it so you can customize the MC there, they could cook it, right? And like just put all the outfits in different shops and stuff, right? Because they have like a lot of buildings that they could easily just put different clothing things in. Heck, don't they have some outfits that have like more than 5 like interchangeable parts or whatever? Right? Hi, Super Jake. Oh yeah, I forgot I took off everything because like I was making the sleeping thingy. I had to take off like a bunch of stuff that I had on before. Oh, I put that on. And then we had this thing there. I'll just save it like that for now. Like I had the scouter on before, but whatever. Yep, like just dyeing the outfits, especially because like dyeing the outfits in Infinite Nikki is like Pepega. Oh, that also looks nice there too. I wish I could recolor this though. Change the color of the flowers. No, I want that back on though. I like this snowflake thing there still. Right side. Man, that tiny hat is kind of nice, but don't have it. What's this one? Morphing bat. If I can make it a little bit smaller. Or I could do that. Yeah, we'll go with this. On the other side, there. There we go. Alright. Like, the amount of stuff we can do. Right. Like, if you set the thing up properly, you can just, like, hide whatever this stuff is. And you can trick someone into thinking it's something else entirely. Oh yeah, I almost forgot one more thing. There we go. Now we have like maximum accessories on. Right, we got maximum accessories on. Okay. That's besides the point. Let's go to the next one then. We have this one here. This one's 6 minutes long. I saw this one as well. We might as well give this one a look. And we'll go through even more, a couple more after.
Today we are checking out the
And then we'll actually try to go through our Discord reacts.
I don't don't even know what that is, but my editors told me to watch it. So let's just see what it is. I mean, closed beta sounds like a video game. That's about all I know. Hada Studios. Ooh, this looks kind of nice. Is this a gacha game? That guy looks kind of cool. Oh, is this gonna be like the GTA gacha type thing too? What was the GTA gacha thing? Yeah, we need to play that, man. What is going on? It's like a Pokemon thing? There's like little monsters to catch? Maybe? Or maybe it's like familiars?
Okay.
What is this music? Damn, dude, I wish I could have that latte. Oh my god. Okay. Yo, this is really giving off some like GTA thing. Well, maybe not. I don't know, we'll see. I doubt it's open world, right? There's no way. I don't even know what... I'll be honest with you, I don't even know what gacha games are like nowadays. It's a little cute cop. That's sick, dude. Imagine actually driving in an underwater tunnel like that. Damn, she got a good design. Or two. Feet. You know we love feet. Okay.
Okay.
Witch. Ooh.
Sure. That.
She's got a good design too. Okay. I wonder what the story is for this thing. Oh shit. Hey, bro, I have to pause. I have to. One thing I love in anime, and give it to me in a damn gacha game.
Okay.
Right? One thing I love in anime is I love it when somebody's eye turns into like a flame or something. That shit is so hard, bro.
Sure.
I love it when that
Yeah,
shit
the
happens,
dude is
So I
jamming
love
though,
it,
yep.
dude. Like a flame or like when like they have that like killer instinct and then they glow red and they move and it's like a boom. I love that shit, dude. I don't know why, but I just love it. That's sick. This one has like eyes in a circle behind them. The music is nice. The chests are nice.
The chests are nice.
Right? There's like chests. So you unlock chests, right?
No.
Hopefully, like you unlock a chest or something, like a gacha roll is what I mean. Like,
Oh yeah, they don't know that those don't exist.
like you want to get like a triple S rank unlock from the chests.
Sure. They're not doing that though.
Yo, they got drifting and shit? Oh, hell no. They do not literally... That's crazy. They got the initial D car.
Okay, this guy knows it. Initial D
Bro,
car, yep.
Okay, what is this game? This has to be like the GTA gacha game. Ananta, right? They got like a band stuff? Is she fighting a vending machine? They got a little girls band cry
Just
going? Okay.
nice. Uh-huh.
I wonder what the actual like fighting gameplay is like, you know? The combat engine, you know? How is that? Is that all? Yo, this is kind of giving off like a little bit of like a Madoka a little bit, you know? If it looked like 6 different types of animation with paper clippings and shit. Okay. Is this a new game? Containment test. Sign up starts now. Okay. Welcome to Heathrow. This is an open world game? It's interesting how China and Korea can pump out solid anime gacha games while Japan does struggle. What are the gacha games Japan's pumping out? Just wait until a British setting GTA gacha game also? Bro, a British GTA game would actually go so hard, bro.
Okay.
That would be so sick. All right, listen. This looks sick. It is given off like that same vibe. Well, not really. It's similar. It's given off a similar vibe to Ananta, right? That's what we called, or that's what it was, the GTA gacha game. So it's given off a similar vibe in the fact that it's like a modern setting, open world, right? But it does feel very different. because I would say Ananta felt way more modern than this one. This one, there's like more to it. There, you got the lady in the very like traditional clothing with the umbrella. You got the lady with the witch hat and stuff. So there's like levels to this that also feel kind of like traditional. When I say traditional, my only gacha experience of playing is Genshin Impact. I've
Okay.
played Genshin. I've seen trailers for Wuthering Waves. I've seen trailers for Zenless Zone Zero and Honkai Star Rail. I've never played any of these other ones.
He doesn't
I've
play
never
them.
played a
Got it.
single gacha game outside of Genshin Impact, and I know that probably makes me like a noob, a pleb,
Whatever.
a casual,
Yeah.
whatever you want to call me, right? As long as you don't call me late for dinner. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I mean,
Okay. He's late
this
for
looks
dinner.
interesting. I want
Sure.
to play this type of game because I could really go for like a GTA replacement until GTA comes back. Since we find out that GTA is coming out in a fucking year, gotta wait a year for that one. So
You
I
gotta
don't know.
wait
Let me
like
know
2
your
years
thoughts on
at
this one
least
down
to get it in good frame rate, though.
in the comments. How do you feel? Should I be signing up for the containment test? Should I be trying to play this game? I would love.
Oh, there we go. There's his. That. I think there's this one as well. There's this one. There's this one. Right, there's like 2 of those things there. Oh wait, there's this one too, right? Oh yeah, this one as well. I'll go do this one first.
Everyone forgot about this game. I actually like some of their character designs. They've got a blue hair girl that looks really nice. This game was revealed, and then
After
Ananta
this,
was revealed, and everyone forgot about
like
this game.
I'll do. We'll look at this one first, and then I'll do another join op.
And wanted to
Spin
pay attention to
vitality,
it
so I
now.
can do the other thing
Improved
for the
system.
board.
Okay, so we have the NTA closed beta trailer. This game might be getting close to release. Is it starting to get a little scary how many gacha games there are? I'm a little bit scared. At the moment, I'm doing the dailies for like 7 gacha games. It's kind of cool.
Damn, this
I'm doing
guy's
dailies
crazy.
for Wuthering Waves, Genshin Impact, Honkai Impact 3rd, Honkai Star Rail. Tomorrow, we're going to play a bit more Ether Gazer. That's 5. Then I'm going to add PGR. It'll be 6 soon. So yeah. We looked at this a little while ago, and yeah, we're kind
Damn.
of buried by another game. And there's so many gacha games coming out that the competition is going insane. So this has to be pretty fire. So let's do it. Jesus. All right, colors already off to a great start. Colors look amazing. Wow. Oh my god, the gold effect. That's nice.
Yeah,
All
the
right,
bro's
so you can drive
insane.
in this game from memory. Holy! Is this in-game graphics? This looks kind of insane.
Yeah, that's in game.
Right, you can run on walls and stuff. There is potential here, man. There is. They need to stop showing off the children. Show us some cool characters. Okay. I didn't expect the song. Is she flying? Oh, wow. Wait, show me those eyes. Hey, this looks a lot better than the last trailer. It's like a little bat thing.
Yep. We can do that in game.
Dude, that animation was great. Dude, what the? Oh my god.
He's looking at the eyes. Okay.
All right. Well, this game may have been studying Wuthering Waves because, wow.
No.
This use of the droplet reflection here.
Ah, yes. Those eyes. Wait, no. We only have like so many of those. I wish I could zoom in further. You can change all different sizes. You can make them wider. You can do the arrow. There's so many things you can do. We've only have like so many different types of eyes, right? How do we get the character eyes still? Right, and then, like, we have like different presets so you can do each eye independently, different layers and stuff. Like each eye themselves have like 4 layers that you can change the colors for per eye. Nah, we're not doing bingo card. The bingo card sucked anyways. I don't feel like making a new one.
That adds so much depth to her eye. It's actually pretty insane. That looks very good. That looks very, very good. I'm really impressed.
Yeah. We've had all sorts of
Coffee.
eyes.
Nice. All right, dude. Is that a player character? A little cat girl. Oh, wow. Wait a minute. Dude, the expressions are crazy. She's a cop. This person looks good as well. Show me the eyes. Show me the eyes. Dude.
Yep.
Oh my god. The painterly shading in the hair? They stepped it up, man. They kind of did step it up. That's cute. That's very... The blue in the eyelashes? Little fluff. This looks good. Yeah, kind of giving Miku. True. Nice. Drive. Nice. Shitty car. Holy crap.
Thanks for the follow as well,
Hello?
Tiger
Doppelganger?
Schlager.
The rainbow. All right, we're going underwater. Oh my god, dude, the eyes are crazy. Colors are nuts. Dude, all these colors are really good. They're doing, right, because we're in kind of modern day now, which is very different than Wuthering Waves. There's a lot of stuff that they're throwing into the hair. Lots of like,
Yeah, lots
bonus,
of hair
like,
clips
colours
and
stripes
pins.
and all of this stuff. This really helps set it apart. It looks good. Does look good. All right, this is just a cinematic trailer, possibly, most likely. But wow, does that look pretty freaking amazing. Ponytail. Oh my goodness. What in the raid in May?
Yeah, hairy situation.
Jiggle
Mhm.
physics are here too. Oh. Oh.
I don't think they
this drop
changed.
shadow is incredible. Dude, look. They're throwing in hair colors everywhere, dude.
Yep.
You good? I'm great. Pretty nutty character designs, man. Pretty nutty.
Wow, he really wants to stare at it. Okay.
What did I tell you about them trying to understanding? They understand. That's two different. Is this two different characters? Is that the way the shadow lighting system works? Why are they so? What the? What is going on here? And I just, as an anime artist, look, I'm an artist. Okay, feet are hard to draw, so we're just here acknowledging. No, there's no allegations. We're just here. Do not sniff a stop. We're just acknowledging that they're hard to draw, therefore hard to 3D model. So we're just curious about. Oh, it's definitely the same character. Backlighting, right? Why are our legs crossed? They should always be crossed. Are we not going to see this character? You're just going to drop the grip. I don't call them grippers. Stop that. Hello? We're not going to see who that was? Unless it was you. I like that they just like previewed a character as like, look, don't worry about it. We're not talking about, sorry, just gotta go back. I wasn't paying attention.
He was like, no, you have to get, we have to measure in feet. You don't
There's no way it's her. Right?
Dude has foot fetish, yeah.
There's no way it's the girl with this like
He
outfit
keeps
design
going
shit.
back,
No.
man. Yeah, but yeah, the Americans. No, you don't get it. We have to measure in feet. Like, what?
Nice. Got the Chinese, whatever you call it, umbrella character.
Parasol.
Wow, dude, why does this game look so quality suddenly? What happened? Yup. And there's dudes. All right, for the girlies. Oh my god,
Did he notice initial D?
that. Holy shit. Okay, hang on. They're cooking, chat. They're cooking. Go back over. Where are the effects? Gimme.
Yeah.
Oh, what? in
They're
the
all
Gurren
female
Lagann,
except for the
dude?
MC
They're
male
cooking.
and
Is that
Tion.
hand drawn? Is
And
that
Tion.
hand drawn? I think that's hand drawn.
Yeah, there's a couple of those in the
They
game.
drew that. That is not like black and white blasted 3D models. That might be hand drawn.
Yeah, there's a couple of those in game.
Man. You have a banger.
Yeah, they only showed one dude in this.
Yeah, we need to see more gameplay. We need to see what's going on. All right, there's a band. Very nice. Yeah, show us more gameplay. Let's see, what is this game?
Popping bubbles. Be the pop.
Is that it? Oh, she looks stunning. We got the purple girl. Hey, I feel like everything stepped up. I don't know what happened, but a lot has stepped up. These two character designs did not exist. I can't believe one of the characters was literally just the toes. That's crazy. Oh, interesting that they're not pushing the blue hair girl so much from the start. I wonder if this is like a branding thing, right? Where all of the branding originally was this blue hair cat girl, and then everyone's like, yeah, it looks good. And then an answer came out, and they were like, okay, doesn't look so good no more. I wonder if they're like pushing her to the back a little bit, just so people don't think too much about their original thoughts about this game. And now like, holy Raiden May, cross my legs. You know what I mean? We'll check it out. We'll check it out, man. We'll check everything out. I'll play. No release date? MC in the back. Oh, okay. That's cute. MC, playable characters, main characters. The kind of like police cross with schoolgirl, cross with, I don't know, fantasy future.
1 meal per year.
Pretty cool. Like the headband.
Would be
Right
funny.
here again. Looks cool. Please subscribe. We will be playing all of it.
Just give it, like, make it so we have the character customization. That way male MC has all sorts of outfits. Big brain. Just be like ToF and have, like, customization. That way, even if they only do 1 per year, you can have a bunch of outfits. Big brain. Just be like, fine, I'll do it myself.
Target eliminated.
For like the 5 people who care. It's for the 5 people who maybe care. Oh wait, I forgot to invite my ult. The 5 toffers. You're right. The one person who cares. Yeah, the entire ToF player base. Hey, the entire ToF player base is probably bigger than the entire population that owns a Wii U or a PS Vita. Even more so if they own both of them. There's probably only like 2 people who have a PS Vita and 2 people who own a Wii U. And only 1 person who owns both of them. Realistically. If we're gonna go even further. Okay, now we can go spend vitality. Alright, let's get loaded in. And then we'll do more reacts again after. Kevin's doing React stream, and it's him just doing chemistry? Why not? Yeah, why not? Big brain. Now I need to do dimension trials. I really like how like this mix of Get Over the Barrier mixes in just a little bit of the Seize the Truth motif. And then it goes back to Get Over the Barrier again. Where we gotta do it 3 times. You get your friend to install ToF, he couldn't make it until you go online to play with him, uninstalled right away. What do you mean? You couldn't make it? What do you mean you couldn't make it? I'm confused. You log in, it'll tell you to make Perfect World account. You put in your email address, it'll send you a verification code. You can't reach 60 after 2 to 3 hours of playing? Really? Wait, did they got rid of the instant level up? They got rid of it? I thought it was like in the when you open up the story, the map, you could see the thing. Why'd they nuke it? Oh, rip. They nuke instant level? And then they give like a different thing to get caught up on gear? That's so stupid. They should have kept the instant level. Why'd they remove it? That's so dumb. They added like the catch-up event thing, but then they nuke instant level. Yeah, I thought it would still be there too. That is so Papega. Just let them have both. Right? Like, bruh, what? They could have just let them have both of all the things. Yeah, there's like, to get them to level up from level 1, that's gonna take them forever, man. Yeah, 60 isn't very high either. It's not. Yeah, it gives you access to all those things immediately. Yeah, they made like a nice step forward and then they stumbled and went backwards. Like, what the fuck, man? But leveling is bleh. Nobody wants to do that shit. Alright, cool. I get a Zeke copy there. We get our Zeke, and we get our Zeke matrices. Okay, cool. I can go upgrade my Zeke matrices now. Why were they on Claudia again? I forgot why I had them on Claudia. I probably put them in there like a year ago. Well, now they're slightly less cope. They're still very cope, these matrices, but now they're slightly less cope. Yeah, it's so dumb that they removed it in 5.0, man. And then, like, they pushing, like, promotion to get new people to play and try it. And then, like, they had to start from level 1. That is so dumb. Right, like, that is so dumb. Why did... They rework a bunch of stuff and it's like, one step forward and they freaking stumble backwards. Yeah, cause, like, the problem is, like, everyone's, like, playing the newer stuff. Everyone's, like, far later on in everything. Right? Like, everyone's doing all the other shit. First place back to banana peel at the finish line. Wait, wrong game. Uh-huh. It's so dumb, man. They almost had it, man. Wait, what is this? This pack wasn't here before. I'll probably grab this. This is good. This is a good value. I'll grab this later on my on the thing.
Awaiting command.
What accessory is this? What the hell? Where'd it go? I can't even see whatever that accessory is. It's like they'll get caught up with the gear, but then not the level. It's like one step forward and then 2 steps back. Like, come on. They put a thing to make it easier for people to get leveled up and caught up a bit. Right? And then they change it with something else and then, like, what? And then now they want everyone to level up from level 1 again. Which will take a while. It's like, bruh, why? Oh well. It is what it is. Let's go back to our reacts. True! Like, file it as a bug report. True. People are, like, Like, it is, like, actually sad.
Target eliminated.
Yeah, there were, like, 2 more NTE reacts that we had before. There was this one we didn't actually go through the entire thing, and then there's, like, this other one I saw. I'll do this one first. We'll finish these ones up, and then we'll go back to digging through my react section on my Discord.
Welcome to my reaction to the. Hello everyone, and welcome to my reaction to
I don't
the
see anything.
NTA, or otherwise known as Neverness Daverness closed
We'll
beta
give it a look.
trailer. I personally have a track record with gacha games, and the ones that I like being the ones that no one cares about, like Zenless Zone Zero, and also NTA. Ever since we saw like the first kind of
That no one
trailer
cares
for it,
about, okay?
I have been following this game very closely for a while. I seen the gameplay trailer over like 6 months ago, I believe. And yeah, I'm also
Sure.
very excited to see this. I'm going in this completely blind, and I'm honestly really excited. I do really like the concept of NTA. And before we get into this, I'm almost certain it's going to the PS5. There was another trailer on their channel, which is just the exact same as the one I'm watching, but it just has the PS5 logo in front of it. So that's also some exciting news that we're getting a console on launch, probably. If you like this video and want to see more content from me, please consider liking and subscribing. It would greatly help the channel, and I would appreciate it so much. And without further ado, let's just get right into it. I am honestly really excited for this.
Alright, click on.
Target eliminated.
Oh.
I don't think we're gonna see much gameplay, to be honest. But
Because
I
it's a
really
beta
like
announcement. You get the gameplay in the beta.
so far. Oh, male MC, love to see it.
Okay.
I do wonder if it's gonna be like.
But there's like,
proper
it sucks because like there's no like other thing physical presence of them in here. So it's just them reacting with their voice.
I wanna see
Unfortunately.
how big it is, to be honest. The characters still look so cute. She is one of my favorites. I already know who this is.
NTE no gameplay, Ananta no gameplay. I mean, just wait like a month,
She
right?
is so cute.
It's probably like a month,
her
month and a
design
half,
so
and we'll have
much. It's like-
gameplay.
She's not like waifu material, obviously. I'm pretty sure she's a kid. But her whole aesthetic is just so cute. I love the whole vampire thing as well. I do. Like, her design is one of my favorites. Obviously, I do. Well, I don't actually know if there's gonna actually be like new characters in this video. But I'm kind of going to assume, hopefully, that there will be. But as of right now, she is like my favorite. And then the weird, like crazy purple haired bitch. She is my second favorite for obvious reasons. But I love her design. I love the eyes. Love the eyes. From like an artist standpoint, love the eyeballs. I don't really know what to expect from this, and like it kind of shows. Male MC. He's actually. Oh no, hold on. He's actually not bad looking, to be honest. Male MCs are normally like not that good looking, but he's actually okay. I know a lot of people hate Wise, and I love Wise, and he.
It's a good thing no gameplay reveal
like,
before test.
frame
Yeah.
for frame.
Mhm.
Blue eyes, almost.
Because we know what Ananta will do if they reveal gameplay at
Wise, but like
another fake trailer. True, true, true.
MC, first and foremost, I'm surprised. Normally they show the woman first, but I'm not complaining. I love her too. Obviously, I feel like she's kind of like the mascot, or she's gonna be like the standard one that you get at the start. But she is, I love her so much. Her design is so good. Who's that? Hold on. Have I seen this woman before? Who's that?
Wait, why is there a
I'm
bunch of
for
noise?
micromanaging this video. Or,
Oh,
well,
it's because the kids in Rory were running around.
what is the word I'm looking for here?
It male
I'm
MC
just gonna
chin
make a lay
kinda
word
long,
here.
yeah.
Micro-analyzing the video. I'm pretty sure that's not a word, but it is now.
Words.
I have.
Got it. We
I
use
don't
words
remember
now.
This woman at all. Oh wait, no, do I? Remember like a person with wings.
Male MC be a Giga
wings.
Chad.
She only has one. I can't really remember her though. Part of me wants to just go back and refresh my memory watching the first.
After we
trailer.
go through this one, we'll go through the other one, and then
I don't
yeah.
know if I don't know
I
if
know
remember these two honestly.
Spinos.
But they're both so
Welcome.
cute, and that visual is
Welcome,
insane.
welcome.
Who's this? She's hot. She's hot. She's hot. I know she's not like. I know she's not as boogaloo as the purple-haired woman, but she's hot. I have a thing. I have such a thing. I have such a bias against like characters that look like this, like Acheron, Raiden May, Raiden Shogun, and now her. She's gonna be added to that repertoire. I absolutely love characters that look like this. And so yeah, right now, as of currently, I know I said like probably like a minute ago that the vampire chick was my favorite. No, not anymore. Not anymore.
Okay.
I really like her. I love her design so much.
Grown up
I do.
Shocky.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
I do. I love it. I love it.
Mature Shocky, yeah.
Oh, they're so crazy.
Right, mature Shocky. But because it's mature Shocky, which one was that trailer from thing? Where was that Shocky trailer? I don't think we got it in English. We never got one of the Shocky trailers in English, but which one was it? Let me see if I can find it. Like a lot of the old trailers we never got in English.
Target eliminated.
Oh, what's here? We call him Wawa cause crybaby. Replace the U with an A. Right, where was that Shocky one?
Awaiting command.
Where was that Shocky one? This one, here we go. I don't think we ever got this in English. Right, I don't remember seeing this in English. Wait, not this one. Wait, no, there was another one. This one, this is the one. Yeah, it was this one. Right? We never got this in English. When she's trying to get the figure. Right, this very old Shocky trailer.
喂，心丽小姐，要请我吃饭吗？
小赖，有个麻烦要你摆平，现在就要。
现
Are
在
you guys Shelly getting mad at her?
很严重吗？
一处地表监测站遭遇入侵，位置发你了，快去快回。
要加班了。
But yeah, then there's that thing. And then at the end.
但是好像忘了件很重要的事。
我的限量版超究极战士手办，完蛋。
Right? Old Shocky stuff.
手办已经替你买好了。
She just wanted that figure.
心丽姐姐，你人真好。
再过20
But yeah. And it's funny how it's like we remember this thing.
再过20分钟就是限量版超究极战士手办发售时间。
Right, like this old thing.
Target eliminated.
Right, we remember that old thing.
See, bitch. There's the crazy bitch. It's like, I can actually, can I? I feel like she's a bit over the top, if anything, honestly. I feel like they should kind of tone her back a bit.
Yeah,
But, like, her
reaction like a
design- her
mint.
design- I feel like the designs in NT, I have seen a lot of people give them shit. But I swear to God, the designs in NT are one of the things that make me really like the game. As well as the supernatural aspect to everything. I think it's like such a cool concept for everything, honestly. But I feel like they need to tone her back a bit. I feel like she's a bit over the top. But
That's the whole
I still
point.
really like her. Right now, she isn't my favorite, obviously, as I've just said. But for right now, she does need to kind of... I feel like they need to tone her back a bit. But she's a bit much. But she's very hot, so, like, I don't know, I feel like it cancels out a bit.
Then they don't have to if it cancels out.
See?
What?
We see Pro. It's a
Yep.
woman. Who's this? Oh, she's new. She's new. I'm almost certain she's new. I swear I would remember. I swear I would remember if I saw her. Like, this video is so contradictory, like, so
Yeah, I
much
don't know.
already. But I swear to God.
I mean, it's
she is my favorite,
2025.
and I don't think
Average
anyone's going
person
to
has
stop.
negative
You
media
know, it was definitely
literacy.
the feet
Let's
that
be
put me
real.
over, like 100%. It was the feet. It wasn't, but you know, I do. I love her. I love her so much. Obviously, you don't even see much of her, and that's it's such a shame. Hold on. Yeah, you don't even see much of her. That's such a shame. Kind of reminds me of Corinne, whatever her name is.
Chlorine? What?
From Genshin Impact. This
It
girl's
reminds
never
them of
heard,
chlorine?
but,
What?
like, I swear to God, she looks so pretty. I want her so much. Auntie is gonna be the death of me. I swear to God. Like, I love this game, and like, I don't even know that much about it. I think she's so good. I love her. I actually do. Now, I was gonna critique something, but like, my mind's went blank. Like, I can't even critique anything right now. I do think she's really good. I'm gonna critique something actually. I wish there was a tiny bit of gameplay at this point. I know it's a trailer, right? Closed beta trailer. But like, I want more than just visuals right now. I would love like a tiny bit of gameplay, even though like we are a bit forward. This is another new character, 100%. Is that a dude or a girl? I swear it's I only think this is a girl. Hold on.
What?
Hold on.
I don't even understand
Girl,
what the hell they're talking
but,
about,
like,
Mom.
it was mainly eyelashes that mainly. I mean, she's kind of I don't know, kind of She's definitely like probably one of the bottom barrel ones, but like I don't know, I don't really like her. But she looks. Oh well, that's sick though. I'm so biased towards this game. I do. I can't stress enough how much I do like NTA. And honestly, I know what it's gonna be like. People are gonna play.
Yeah, they could good bounty quests for anomaly hunting.
Fine, like you do you. Obviously, you can drop games that you personally just don't want to play.
I mean, like the way it worked is you had like this other map to track them.
That is fine. That is how gacha games are meant to be.
You have like
But
another
no
map to
minimum
track them.
contact for me. I don't feel
She
like
sounds like an
I feel
NPC.
like I'll drop another game.
Yep.
Even though they are very similar. Although the concepts are different, but like the gameplay, it's more so the world, to be honest. It's not even the gameplay as far as I'm aware. It's more the like visuals and car stuff, to be honest. But I do think that like NTA hopefully will hold its own, but I know a lot of people have been joking about NTRing, and it's just, yeah, I feel like it has a bad stigma already, but I do think it is really good. Like, I do genuinely think NTA is going to be a good game, hopefully. Although, gacha games have been terrible at launches recently. I'm hoping Ethereum restart, like, breaks that cycle, to be honest. But yeah,
Okay.
like, launches for gacha games, like, aren't looking good right now. So hopefully when this comes out, it's okay. We're getting so many more women. Let me see. Oh, she's so cute too! Like, what's going on? It is just hot and cute women. Although Although she reminds me of a better version of Lingsha from Honkai Star Rail. Like she's 100%
What?
better. I do.
They
I
just
really
upgraded
like her
GU.
for everything.
This
I
is
think she's
GU.
really pretty and like cute. I wouldn't even call. Well, she is hot. Like, well, like the main thing I would call her is pretty and cute. But she is genuinely so good looking. Like, I can't stress this enough. The character design in Neverness to Everness is so good in my opinion. Although, like, well, to be fair, I want to see more dudes. And then I'll be like, oh, the character designs are sick, because seeing gacha games and honestly a lot of anime sometimes too, the men look shit compared to the women. As a person that goons to fictional men, I kind of need something. So I want to see, honestly, I want to see if there even is like a dude. So, you know, no, a woman. She's empty. I know I'm comparing these characters. Oh my god, hold on. That is wild. I know a lot of. I swear I'm straight, okay? I swear. But, like, that. If I saw that, I couldn't help but stare. Like, that's all I'm gonna say. But back to my original point, she looks like a dumbed down version of Herta, or like a worse version of Herta from HSR or Honkai Star Rail. And I know I'm comparing characters to characters and games to games a lot here, but I feel like that's fine. It doesn't exactly do anything, it's just a good comparison.
Like comparing characters. All these reacts, man, they all mention characters I have no idea who the fuck they are.
It's very pretty.
I have no idea.
Even though that is my opinion as of right now, I do still think she is really pretty. And I do still like the design. Oh, here's a dude, finally. Oh no, he looks... Oh,
Yep, they all like reuse like the same tropes and stuff. Just put them all in a hat and just pick them at random.
Yeah, no. I don't like them. I don't like them. It actually sucks, but I don't like them. And I don't like this music. I forgot to mention that. The music's kind of ass too. But as of right now, he is like my least favorite, and it sucks because he's a dude. But I feel like the point I was making earlier especially stands right now. Because like the designs have been so good up to now. And then they try and do a dude and it's just not that good now. Honestly, he's not that bad, right? He's not that bad. But he's definitely not up to par as the rest of them in my opinion. And so I'm going to like swiftly move on from him. Cars, love to see.
I can't relate either. They always mention it, yeah.
She still is one of my favorites, like 100%. Oh, we do get some gameplay. I'm going to assume that's her ult. Who's that? Who's that? I know I just gave us all a tit shot again, like, I'm gonna... Oh, I didn't do it again. Oh, I am doing it again. Who is that? I have no idea who this woman is. I know I'm trying so much here to... I have no idea who this woman is. Yeah, I have no idea who that is. She looks like decent. Yeah, I think it is. We get some, like, a tiny minuscule bit of gameplay. It's not enough to, like, make a, like, concrete conclusion. But I do think it is pretty good. And you know what? I'm gonna take back what I said about her. She looks like a cross between Jade and Herta. She is my favorite by far. Like 100% by far. But I swear to God, each and every single character here is good. Like, I mean, he's decent, she's decent. They are definitely the, like, bottom of all of these ones. Even her. Like, she's better.
They can on the website mention who is on the... Yep.
Really like her design,
Exactly.
These four are the better ones.
Not all of them are on the
Kind
website
of
though.
Actually, no, I would put her above her, to be honest. I just love her so much. Like, it is unreal. But overall, I think this was a pretty good trailer. And hold on, I'm just gonna make sure that it's Yeah. It is a very good trailer. And me personally, I would have liked to see a bit more gameplay, but obviously it wasn't like a gameplay trailer. I hope they do come out with one of those soon for people that don't do the closed beta, right? And honestly, yeah, I'm stoked. I am so excited for this game. I do think that they showed a lot more, although again, not so much at the same time. They just showed more characters, but those characters do look really good. And honestly,
Yeah, exactly, mature Shocky. That's exactly what we said earlier.
NT first like came out.
Remember, we even pulled up the clip of Shocky, remember?
It wasn't that good of a reception, to be honest. People didn't really like them that much. But as of right now, me currently, I love Neverness the Avernus. Like, I am so excited for this game, and you can 100% like count me in whenever this drops. Like, I'm going to cover this so much. The world still looks sick. The driving, I'm gonna go off by what I saw like 7 months ago, 6 months ago, I don't know. That still is good. I think they can improve on it, but I don't know. We didn't see much of the... We didn't see any driving, I'm pretty sure, in this trailer. My mind's kind of blanking out right now. Honestly, as long as they can make the driving a bit better, I wish so much that you could run over people, but you can't, which sucks, cause...
I mean, again, it's like they... Alright, cool. There's that one. Right, we still have this one left. And then we can go through a bunch of shit we have there. Oh yeah. I did find, the lyrics translated, or not translated. A video with the actual lyrics of the thing on Bilibili. I'll post it on Discord somewhere maybe later. Right, but I did find it. Right, it is on Bilibili. With the lyrics there. Yeah, transcripted. Or transcribed, yeah. Yeah, that's the word. Alright, there was this one. This person did not look at that newer trailer, though. Did they ever look at the newer trailer? Or did they miss the chance? Nope, they didn't look at it. Okay. And this is what? Wow, player. Another person in the crybaby corner.
YouTube, welcome back to another video. My name is... Hello, Meowdy YouTube. Welcome back to another video. My name is Staflin, this is the unique Vtuber, and on this channel we talk about everything gacha games. And today we'll be reacting to the Neverness to Everness trailer and gameplay trailer. So let's dive in.
They're
As
looking at the
always,
old one. The old
If you
one.
want to participate, I stream here on YouTube or I stream over on my Twitch channel. Link down below. Also, Twitch chat, say hi to YouTube.
They're looking at the very old one.
I gotta turn this up. Oh! I spy with my little eyes a cat girl. I'm in there. Sign me up. Alright. Can't wait.
Hello, the target should be nearby. Let's wrap this up.
She looks so cute.
Yeah, it's the old one, but this was posted a week ago. We were going to look at it when we were doing the bingo before, but then we ended up not. And it was just here, so we might as well look at it now, so I can remove it from the... close the tab. Because I just end up stacking up so many tabs.
It's a very vibrant game, as one might say. I'm assuming this is our main character.
Okay, Tagiro, step aside.
Oh, another character?
Feeding time.
A little one? Oh shit. Guys, you're telling me can we drive the car? If we could drive the car, best game ever.
Oh, we gotta meet the rush speed quota for this.
Holy shit!
As long as nothing goes.
Guys, we don't need GTA 6. We got Neverness to Everness coming out. Easy. Who needs GTA 6 now? When you got this game. I really like this witch girl. I don't know her name. She's behind my head. I like the design of this little witchy poo girl.
Something went wrong. What the heck is that thing?
This is so cool. With the drifting? Oh, and she's like an angel? Yo!
Yeah, cat girl over, yep.
What?
Target
Look how
eliminated.
badass this angel chick is.
Yeah, the type
Character
reactor
designs look
react to every
solid.
trailer, yeah. But they're all if they're only gonna look at the two,
Holy
makes
shit.
sense why there's only 20 minutes. They're just gonna look at both of the older videos.
I thought Anada looked really cool. Or Anada? This is looking balling. Oh. I like it. I like the look of it. I just don't know how like they're going to portray that urban cityscape in the game. Like I'm excited to see what the storyline is going to be.
Target eliminated.
Oh, that must be a monster. Well, all the characters look so cute. Another cat girl. Wait, I didn't realize you were another cat girl.
Thanks.
That's 2 cat girls now.
Metal all you want. Count me out.
That makes it 200% better. So there's the squad. Oh, and a male character in my gotcha game. No way. Massive. I like the look of the glasses on the characters too.
Okay. You like the look of the glasses? Sure.
Yo. These supposed to be the standard lineup of characters?
Target eliminated.
No, that's just the Avon
These, like,
Antique
little
Shop
cute
character group.
characters. This cat girl has my heart. I love the look of her. I also love the designs of the designs are very cityscape. Like they did a wonderful job, I think. And the combat's looking similar to CZC, which is a bonus if it's similar to the CZC content.
Let's finish this.
Shit. I just wonder what the story of this game is. Oh, portals? Oh.
You can go now.
Oh.
Target eliminated.
Right, what's gonna happen with that character though? They haven't shown us anything else of that character outside of this one really old trailer.
It looks fantastic game-wise, detail-wise. Combat looked like it was fun. We don't really know against the enemies. We saw a few enemies, but the atmosphere of this game looks really 5e. And I'm assuming those are banner characters they were showing us, your like original S tier banners. Anything else? Oh, there's a little outro. Meow. Guys, they just meowed at us. They know the target audience.
Target eliminated.
2024-09. Is someone lying to us right now?
I mean, that was when they had the
What do you mean 2024-09?
that's when they were at TGS.
What? Is this when this trailer was posted?
I mean, the CB2 hasn't even
We're
opened
watching
yet.
Gameplay now too. What do you guys think of it though, chat? And if you guys are chilling here, we are playing Sun This One Zero currently. I just stopped it to react and watch Neverness to Everness. I'm just, excited for a new game. Yeah, let's go watch the gameplay and actually see what the game is about. Wait, do they have the definition of the game in the description? Welcome to, oh my, how do I pronounce that? Etheru? This is a world that's ever closer to the supernatural. You gotta learn how to interact with the anomalies. The all-new supernatural urban open world RPG.
Okay, what the hell was that? Fry, shut up, take my money.
Open world RPG.
They
and
probably
urban
changed,
setting
we'll
is really
see.
Cool, though. Okay, this is a gameplay trailer. The art style does look familiar, but I feel like, you know, a lot of companies are like, that's what sells, so that's what we're gonna continue going with.
Okay.
Okay. These are kind of looking like similar to Honkai characters, no? Anyone else?
I'm gonna just move my main to the AFK spot.
Bro, this cat girl though, she looks so fucking cool. Ah! Ah! They kind of remind me of all they are in Honkai. Oh, my phone just crashed. Hold on. Ooh. I like the designing of this game. There's the mail that we saw in the trailer. I like how it's an open world in a city. I do really like this.
Okay.
And I think this is what Sunless Zone Zero is trying to go more towards too with their 2.0. Oh my gosh, man. 2 cat girls though. So cooked for me. I wonder how big this city is. It looks massive.
Uh-huh.
It just feels though like this is kind of like a hybrid of like Sunless Zone Zero and Honkai meets like open world. Not taking anything away from the game when I say that though, because it's still gonna be a fun game probably if that's the way that they're going. But that's what it's like giving off to me. I don't know if anyone else is getting that vibe though. Like I said, it's not taking anything away. That's what it kind of is like looking like. I want to see the combat. We go eat our noodles. I'm just really curious on how combat looks. Which is nice. Like, healthy competition in the gacha world is fantastic, right? It forces companies to, like, actually not just get away with everything. But I don't know. I want to see combat. Is this combat? Oh shit! What? Wait. What? What?
She's just skipping around.
This
It's just like what?
Fast forward.
She skipped around and just.
Wait, what the fuck? What just went on here? What? Wait. I gotta put the English subtitles on to see. That's the supernatural part of the game. Interesting. And then these are the monsters? Okay, they fit the urban style of the game. Combat is almost giving me Wuthering Waves vibes. Combat style wise. Oh. I think it's fun. And then you go back into okay.
Right, and then they get a thing to load there.
They definitely made it unique. I will say.
We had this thing like breaking when I tried to do it on the test server before, on the closed beta test last year. I would just keep falling through the map. It wouldn't load it. I don't know why. Right, it would just break. It was only this one that would always break.
Okay, the way you engage in combat and missions is... This looks like a JJK almost in that one scene in the school. episode 4 or something. Another ultimate. It looks like it's just taking like the best parts of all the gacha games and combining them, which will be a fun game to play. That's why I was thinking of JJK. Yeah, that one scene in the gym scene where they're like running through the hallway, the school hallway. I really like these transitions between like, oh, we're fighting and then we're in a new area. I don't know. I think this is gonna be cool, and I do think it's unique. They definitely did try like their own style of gacha game. The characters still kind of give me like Honkai vibes, but I feel like that's just, you know, anime and gacha games, that they're all pretty similar to begin with. And you can drive a car. The fact that you can actually fucking drive a car. Heck yeah!
Okay. Hey, hi Zedmeister.
So sick.
You know, there's another idea we thought of earlier for the raid.
This right here is what makes it super unique to their own game.
We should have we're just doing React stuff now. We should have had like 2 brevies for plus 50 seconds.
Oh, you can kind of drift?
A tax evasion? I don't think so.
Bro, they drive like me.
I don't remember tax evasion when I played it. Yeah, double brevy for plus 50 seconds on the timer.
They're fucking just running into everything.
No, 3 brevies doesn't work. It stops at 2.
So you can have like a personalized car and deck it out. Oh, this is cool. This is when we're going to be able to gacha on cars like a W engine, but with a car model.
We've gacha on cars before though.
So, yeah, that's what Canadian drivers drive. Yeah.
Right, how many cars have we gotcha'd on before?
Oh, look at the car now. They pull out the garage. I like how we can drive cars.
Yeah, like 4, exactly.
This would be massive.
We've gotcha'd on the cars.
Would they add, like, a whole other world, or would they just like expand the map for future expansions? Is that like a delivery person way out in the distance? I don't know. And like, I will play this whenever it releases. I don't think we have a release date yet. And I will be trying out Anada too whenever it releases. I like the style of both these games, and the gameplay loop of this looks fun. And like I said, the combat looks satisfying, but sometimes you see really good combat and then you play it yourself and you don't like the combat in a game. So I hope that doesn't happen to me, but...
And then they're just still skipping around.
What's this? This is like a bar? Yeah, it's like GTA had a love baby with Endless Zone Zero. That's basically what this game is, which is fucking cool. You ship those 2 games together and added some other gacha elements from other games into it, and you have this game. Maybe this is the new GTA 6? Nah. You cannot. Imagine releasing this as GTA 6, the gamers would be crying that anime girls are ruining their life. You cannot release this game, man. What is this? Oh, this must be a house. We have an apartment. Welcome to my crib. Can you decorate it? My crib.
Oh yeah, they used the preset decoration on this one.
Oh, you can play games in here, maybe? You have a full freaking crib. Ayo. This is sick. Is this wait? Is this game going to be like multiplayer?
Where's Inferno right
Like, could you have other people up in your crib? Is this why? I don't. So you know, like GTA 6, when you invite everyone up to your crib and you're all fighting in the house prior to starting a mission, is this going to be similar? I feel like this game multiplayer would go ham. I don't know if it's supposed to be multiplayer or not, but
hopefully they add an option to like hide the UI in there.
I think it takes a lot of good.
It was like a bit weird, the UI in the beta. It was different than this one because it was like
their like own unique twist on a gacha game.
Yeah, we were doing reacts to reactions before. We just didn't finish them.
And oh, the cat girl. Wait, what are we doing up here? Oh, 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 wall running. Yep. All right. Wall running. We're in there.
I don't get why they still get so excited over wall running, man.
No way.
I don't get why they get excited over that.
Oh shit. I like that.
Because it's not like they're gonna really make use of it all the time.
It's called Neverness to Everness.
Yeah, it's kind of cool, but it's like whatever. When there's like no real reason to.
And no stamina bar. It looked like there was a bar like on the clouds. I'm not sure.
We fly all the time, yeah.
It didn't look like there was one though. Crash into him. Heck yeah. Does this mean you can just get on the game and just go driving around the whole city? Oh, this looks flippin' sick. The world looks beautiful. Oh shit. And these are like missions?
Just like having the option even if it's not useful.
Yo!
I guess.
Chase down the enemy in your car?
It looks like Cyberpunk, I guess. We did play the beta of this last year. It's on my YouTube channel. Of me actually playing this.
What the heck?
They have another beta coming up soon, so we'll see what happens.
Wait,
here.
They blew us up and that was it. What?
But there we go. There's that reaction to the thing.
Probably can, and it seems like you get one car, like one customized car. I wonder if you could like hijack other cars. Probably not. I really do like the look of this game, though. I think this game is going to be fantastic when it comes. And if that's a mission right there of you like driving down something like a chase, that's going to be such a cool mission to add. I just don't know, like, I'm still curious on how the story's gonna work in this game. It looks like you're just like walking through the urban setting, like you're walking through the city, and then an alternate supernatural like reality turns. But I'm curious to what the story behind this whole game is. The gameplay looks fantastic. Combat looks fun. Like I said, it looks like they took a lot of the elements from other gacha games and
very
combined them all
likely.
together to make this.
Right, very likely I will be. It just depends on whether I get my thing in my access or not. But it's like highly likely. Right, highly likely. But yeah, highly likely. Okay. So there is that one. Right, we're done with that one. Okay. Let's actually go through our other reacts list. Because this thing has been filling up. You know, let's hear just what happened with Infinity Nikki first.
So, the Nikki devs finally made a statement.
Okay, made a
It's
statement.
been a long 3 weeks since the version 1.5 update dropped, and 2 weeks since I made my first video about the issues. It feels like it's been longer.
Okay.
Invol's silence has been deafening, especially because as time passed, even more widespread issues came to light.
Boy.
It's been hard to imagine what the company could possibly do to fix this, but at the same time, it seemed impossible that they would completely ignore it. That would have been the worst thing they could do. Now that they've finally spoken up, let's see whether they've actually addressed any of the problems this time. If you
Okay.
want to understand the context, please
What
go watch
happened?
my previous video first. I won't revisit all the details, but before we get to their statement, let's quickly list the issues which were covered. Before the update, there
It
was the
never
wishlist
ends, yeah.
issue where they tried to rug pull the rewards, though at least that one was addressed at the time. The original opening to the game was deleted and replaced with a confusing mess. Most people
Yep.
consider that a retcon, though some are adamant that it doesn't count. Either way, this was just an awful decision.
Very
the game
awful,
also
yep.
had an insane number of game-breaking bugs, with many people unable to log in, many others effectively unable to play, and pretty much everyone experiencing broken UIs, stuttering, and other constant minor bugs. My fans
Honestly, like, I get lost in the freaking Infinity Nikki UI way too much when I do log in to look at anything in there. It's too pink.
Fireworks
Fair
just
enough.
is still broken, and customer service has ignored my messages. The monetization changes were awful too. The dying feature turned out to be stupidly expensive, the new outfits increased the gacha pity by 20 pulls, and they also introduced a purchasable bathtub with a fake discount label, which is illegal in many countries.
Yep.
And finally, they reduced the frequency of the endgame rewards. This particular complaint was addressed in their initial apology, mostly, though it still provides a little less than had been promised at first. Players have been responding to this via a boycott, renamed a girl cut after the original term was banned from many official forums. This started off fairly mild, but people intended to step it up over time. The final stage, which was planned for this week, was for everyone to stop logging in at all. If that didn't get a response, many planned to just give up and quit the game entirely.
Damn.
One that I had missed originally is that version 1.5 added a time-limited event providing bonus rewards for people who spend real-world money on the game, which was
Yep.
not announced in advance. Many people were upset because they had just spent money buying things in anticipation for the new update. In version 1.4, there were some time-limited bundles people could buy at a discount, a real one this time, which were due to expire when the version changed, so many who enjoyed the game decided to go ahead and stock up in anticipation of the new content. After the update, with the sudden reveal of the extra rewards for spending, all those people had to either spend more or miss out on those extra rewards from the new spending event. If they
Yep.
had known in advance, they may have decided to hold back on their purchases for a few days, but instead we were kept in the dark. It's hard to see any way to interpret this as anything
Oh,
other
I just
than
realized this
cynical
guy's-
greed
oh,
on the part of
not this guy.
Invult. The
She's
idea
playing
that
on a
they might
controller.
have added this event without advanced
PlayStation
planning
controller.
just doesn't seem realistic, and by not announcing the event, they created this situation where some people will feel compelled to spend more than they had originally intended. And another, which I had been unaware of, is the dyeing feature has serious issues as well.
Yep.
Many collars are inaccurate. The underlying collar of the clothes is often somewhat visible through the color of the dyes, and in some cases, palettes, which are supposed to be one color, look completely different to what you'd expect.
Yep.
Green swatches looking blue, red looking hot pink, and so on. More concerning, the item collars that are shown in the preview page, where you actually buy the palettes and apply them to your outfit, sometimes do not match what they look like when you use them in the open world. This hasn't happened to me personally, but if the screenshots I've seen are accurate, they make it pretty clear that this is not just a lighting issue. This may be something which only affects specific hardware, but either way, for those affected, it's a big disappointment, especially considering all those layers of monetization people have to navigate in order to buy a swatch in the first place. When
Yep.
something is that expensive, we have to expect better. Much more concerning than either of those is the currency disappearing from people's accounts.
Oh
This
boy.
first started happening due to a bug which allowed people to collect more of one currency from the new area, which was supposed to be available in limited amounts per day. This currency is used to unlock the miracle outfit and was time gated so that it should take months to collect all the pieces. Some people encountered a bug which let them collect the daily rewards twice, though they had no idea it was a bug until Infold immediately released the patch which fixed that issue and removed the extra currency they had collected, even if it put their balance into negatives. Fun to see
Damn.
their priorities there. Shortly afterwards, people started reporting that they were losing other similar in-game currencies, and then people noticed that it began to happen with the really important one, diamonds.
I just noticed,
this game's
that's
premium
all.
currency, and not small amounts either. There's no way for me to tell whether these posts were caused by an actual bug or were just due to chargebacks or other transaction issues, but there were many people claiming this happened to them, often despite being free to play or just not having spent it all on the recent banners. Given all the issues around the game, at this point, most people are inclined to believe this kind of accusation. And since very few people actively keep track of their exact currency numbers, that is not a good suspicion to have lurking in everyone's minds.
Yep.
While EnVtuber were ignoring the outcry, they did continue posting promotional content on their social media. Photo challenges, for example, where players submit photos in the hopes of winning prizes. Obviously, those kinds of things will be run by people whose entire job is to handle marketing, but it just leaves a really bad taste. And in addition, while players were actively leaving negative reviews on places like Steam, tanking the game's score, many spotted some really suspicious reviews. Even with just a cursory investigation, it was very clear these were bot accounts paid to give a positive review to prevent the score from plummeting further. Not a good look
Bot
at
reviews
all.
too.
And finally, there has been ongoing concern about how all of the technical issues have impacted people who bought the monthly diamond subscription. You can pay $5 a month to get some premium currency, which appears in your account the first time you log in every day. If you don't log in, you don't get the currency, hence why these subscriptions are usually more reasonably priced. They increase engagement and build up the habit of logging in daily. Many people had an active subscription, but were unable to log in because the game was so utterly broken. They reached out to EnVtuber's customer support, asking for confirmation that once the issues were fixed, anyone who had missed out on their diamonds would be compensated. In recent days, customer service finally replied and said that this was not going to happen, and that if it happened in the future, the player should just log in on another device. This is also likely illegal in some countries. The subscription counts as a contract, and if EnVtuber are unable to provide the service that the customer has purchased, it is on them to fix that, not the player. Many people don't have another device which could run the game, so this response is unacceptable. So what did they actually say now that they have finally broken their silence? I'll skip past the apologies and acknowledgements of the fanbase's supposedly unwavering support for the game and focus on the actual substance. They mentioned some things which were pretty obvious to anyone, that their preparation for the launch of 1.5 was insufficient, and they are responsible for the issues, and addressing them will remain a top priority for the team. As a result of this, they're delaying the release of the next update so that they can focus on stability and prevent similar issues from recurring. That's probably for the best, though really I don't think many people will particularly care about the new content until the problems with the existing direction have been addressed. They also specifically mentioned the issues with the co-op features and will be giving out 360 crystals to all players as compensation. Note that this is just an in-game currency that you can gain by playing the co-op mode, which can be spent on things like poses or some exclusive clothes. Next, they touched on the issues they have encountered throughout the development cycle, emphasized that these are issues which are unprecedented for their team, and said that they decided to tackle the problems first and only communicate with the fans once they have concrete solutions. I understand where that's coming from, but always think it would be a better approach to publicly acknowledge issues earlier on. Some people would be angry at the lack of clear solutions and feel that it's just empty words, but a large part of most people's frustration comes from the silence itself. Emphasizing that while you don't have a solution yet, you're working on it and will share more when you have clear solutions would at least buy some extra time. Of course, for that to be palatable for the players, it would have required them to actually acknowledge all of the issues. Interestingly, while they kinda acknowledged how angry fans are over the removal of the original opening of the game, their statement on that is very awkwardly worded. Their statement focuses on the dress itself and assures us that the dress was never intended to be removed from the game. This may not be their intention here, but to me, this still reads as if the game's original opening is gone, and they just intend to smooth over the rough edges between the new one and the rest of the game. They also state that they were unable to properly refine the introduction due to technical hurdles. Frankly, that is no excuse. This isn't an early access title. Game companies should not release shoddy, half-finished work and try to pass it off as a quality product. People who have looked through the game's files have claimed that there were hints pointing towards a couple more major map expansions before the scope of the narrative would open up to the wider multiverse. It sure sounds like their leadership drastically changed plans, and this whole mess was the inevitable result. They also mentioned some future plans, new gameplay which is actually tested before it's released, performance and stability fixes and so on, but they led that part by saying they're expanding their cumulative top-up rewards. In other words, yet more monetization. It feels utterly bizarre that they've included this. I've seen some speculation that it's due to some whales complaining that they don't get enough in exchange for their support, while others think that it could be due to a misunderstanding of the complaints around the spending event that I mentioned earlier. But either way, an apology letter is not the time to announce new incentives for players to throw money at them. They ask for our patience and trust, but at this point, I don't think there's much of that left. They also announced a new initiative which will provide a new way for them to collect player feedback. It's unclear why this would be necessary, given that they already have customer support channels built into the game itself, plus a regular survey system with free text inputs for open feedback, and customer support via email as well. Maybe they really are looking to create a feedback cycle which is more meaningful, but many people understandably feel that this is just a way to redirect frustrated players away from more public forums. At first glance, it doesn't look all that great. The in-game form has a limit of mere 500 characters. You can send the feedback in via email instead, but considering the scale of the issues, that limit is a really odd decision. Maybe that's just an oversight caused by copying the code from somewhere else. I guess we'll just have to wait and see. And finally, they did announce some extra compensation. 120 diamonds per day for 8 days. 8 pulls. Not even a full 10 pull. Personally, I don't care all that much about the size of the compensation offered for its own sake. I want an open acknowledgement of the issues and for them to share a clear path towards fixing all of them. However, in this kind of situation, the size of the compensation is a very clear signal for how seriously they take the complaints. Giving out so little is not a good look. And worse, the way this is worded implies that we'll have to log into the game on each of those 8 days in order to receive the compensation. That's bad enough at the best of times. Right now, it comes across as an attempt to break the girl clock and get people back in the habit of logging in every day. It also feels important to
basically
highlight
what
that
it
a mere
is.
hour after posting this apology on their Twitter, they followed up with 8 posts about the outfits in the upcoming banners. This makes the apology look far from genuine. There's absolutely nothing about it which suggests that it could not have been posted a day earlier, for example, which would have let it stand at the top of their profile for what would feel like a bare minimum amount of time before it got buried under all the new screenshots. While these are probably scheduled posts, that really is no excuse, and this feels like yet another subtle way the company are trying to bury the situation and act like everything's totally normal. As you can see, there is a lot that they did not address. Their point on the retcon was confusing at best, and aside from that, they mostly focused on the bugs and some promises to do better in the future. They didn't mention the biggest complaints many of us had, the increase stupidity, the awful monetization of the dying feature, the fake discount, the endgame rewards, the spending event, or even the disappearing currency and the poor response it garnered from their customer support team. Even if they fix the plague of bugs and smooth over the weird transition between the new opening and the rest of the game, and add the original outfit to the story somewhere later on, this is far from what fans are demanding, and it's nowhere near enough for people to feel that it's a viable compromise. And that's ignoring the mildly insulting way they seem to have set up the compensation to be such a low amount distributed only if you log in for a week straight. It also bears highlighting that several of the points here are explicitly against laws in numerous countries, and there is even more than that which is illegal as well. There's a post on the subreddit by SpiderB8 which covers this in great detail, and if you're curious, it's well worth reading. I've included the link in the description. For example, it mentions the hidden drop rates. People have long suspected that hairs and dresses are far less likely to drop than the less desirable items, ensuring that on average, people have to spend more to get the more valuable items. Apparently, a data miner discovered the code which set those drop rates, which put hair and dresses at a little over 4%, shoes and socks at 9.5%, and accessories at almost 14%. This is exactly the kind of hidden weights to tip the odds which have been explicitly regulated against in several countries, and it's absolutely wild if EnVtuber are really doing this, or any of the other things they're accused of doing. This long overdue announcement was, unfortunately, inadequate. There's a huge gulf between what EnVtuber are trying to do and what the fans feel would be acceptable, even for the parts that the company have addressed, and the vast majority of the issues that the fans care the most about were not mentioned at all. I also continue to find it a bit annoying that they're communicating this as from the dev team. This is a leadership issue, and the management themselves should take ownership and discuss this publicly. Sadly, there's clearly nobody there who can
As
hold
if
them
they would take,
accountable. I guess it's up
take
to fans to keep
accountability and stuff.
protesting, to keep raising awareness, and to keep demanding that the company change their ways. If they keep ignoring us, then sadly, this game will not last much longer. Until next time.
Yeah, it's just sad what happens there. And how everything gets handled. It is what it is, but it is not great. Right? It don't feel great. Okay. Let's see what else we got here. Let's scroll up a bit. Oh, there's a baby some video on the Aster travel. Okay. Yep, you can run a bit up the wall a bit. Damn, he just keeps going. Okay. Horizontal and vertical. I see. Oh, remember when we saw the Mr. Cake video of the thing? Never mind. I'll just say it later. But yeah, there we go. Alright, there's a video on the EOS of Tribe 9. There's like a bunch of shit. Why stop killing games? That's an old one. Here, let's go back up to here. This one, their experience with Wuwa's anniversary. Yeah, it's shit.
So, I wanted to make a
Oh,
video
boy.
talking about the Wuwa Annie. Obviously, as you guys will be able to tell, I have Fortnite gameplay in the background. The reason for this being, there's just something wrong with my Wuthering Waves game. It doesn't happen in Honkai Star Rail, it doesn't happen in ZZZ,
Oh, boy.
it doesn't happen in Genshin, and it doesn't happen in Fortnite. Wuwa currently is the only game just bugging the fuck out for me. It went from making my
Oh, boy.
ping spike and making my streams and my PC crash to now just constant screen tearing and constant freeze, like frame drops, right?
Damn.
So unfortunately, I can't walk around on Wuwa like I usually like to do, and I'm actually gonna have to edit in some Fortnite gameplay, so fuck me, right? However, I wanted to make a update video on Wuwa's Annie. And I originally thought about it, right? What if I just don't make a video? Because obviously there's still a bunch of people stalking my channel from the big CCs who reacted to me. However, I realized, what the fuck am I even thinking? Why do I actually, am scared to upload my own honest opinion now because I have big CCs keeping their eyes on me, right?
Yep.
So, I'm gonna do what I've always done, just fucking put my opinion out there, right? I would like to say, quick Wuwa progression update. Zhang Liao is now level 80 with some leveled Forte, right? Obviously I don't have his weapon, but I can just slap Zannies on there for now.
You're sleeping, you need to lock in.
And I'm gonna upgrade Yin Lin soon, so that I can use Zhang Liao as a throwaway DPS, And once I finish
Okay.
all this building, I should just be able to clear
Hi
everything
there,
in the
Athra and
entirety of
James.
the game.
Welcome.
I'll upload it when I end up finishing ToA.
It'll be much
right?
stronger,
'Cause
yeah,
this will mean
probably.
I've cleared endgame in all 4 of the gacha games I'm playing. However, in today's video, unfortunately, we aren't talking about anything nice, right? And by the way,
Oh
before
boy.
anyone asks, I will not be covering Cartethia calcs until all the versions are finalized, and I see multiple TCers calcs finalized, right? Because there's really no point in talking about V1 and V2 when things constantly change. For example, we just had a V2 for Cartethia, 5% HP nerf on the weapon, and I believe S3 and S4 were swapped, or S4 and S5 were swapped. So as you can tell, there
You
are
made a
changes,
new account
right?
because
Just how
freeze
there
free?
is an old beta test, so I will not
I'm
be
guessing he
covering
did.
it
I don't
yet,
know.
even if I find it funny what's currently going
I mean,
on
like, that's
right
the
now,
thing, right? There are people that are scared to,
So,
like,
let's get
speak
into
their
the
mind
actual
because
point
of
of the
them.
video, which is the Wuwa
The
Annie,
freaking
right?
weirdos.
Now, I want to talk about this topic again, because obviously, you guys have seen all my videos on Wuwa's Annie. It has mainly been around the rewards, right? The rewards have been incredibly stingy. It's basically just an average patch's worth of rewards, in all honesty. And at the
Yep.
same time, content isn't that crazy. You know,
There
we're not
is
getting
no
like a new
content.
region or anything. It's boring, right? And so
I mean, a new region would be boring
I did
too.
give leeway towards my criticisms for the Annie being the events and content. One of the main things that I saw the big CCs talking about for Wuwa, or maybe even the small CCs who obviously just defend the game, is, well, but look at all the content. Look
What
at all the
content?
events, right? Even though if
They
the
have
rewards are
content?
bad, just look at how
Since
good
when?
this anniversary is looking right
I didn't
now.
know they had
And I have
content.
to say
I
that,
thought they had
you know,
none.
with 7 days left on Zanny's banner, probably only one more small event that we're gonna get on the second phase. This shit aged like milk. Absolutely fucking spoiled milk. We have legit gotten one real event, which is the cube one, where you interact with all these characters as cubes, and you do like the, you know, different levels and things.
The shit thing,
and
yeah.
that, at least personally, and according to the Reddit and social media, a lot of other people, is boring, right?
Yep.
Now, don't get me wrong. It starts off fine. It starts off good. However, it becomes incredibly repetitive, as I believe you need to clear 15 floors of basically the exact same bullshit over and over again. And of course, you have to
I mean, isn't that the entire game?
do a bit of story dialogue as well, leveling up cubes. Like, it is very, very repetitive, very simple, and not anything all that crazy, right? Next, we have the, you know, dice event. You can barely call this an event. You literally log in once a day, you roll some dice, and that's it. There's literally nothing else. And very recently, there was a new event added that is basically just the, you know, cube versions of characters, so-called horse racing. But once again, exactly like the dice event, all you do is just log in, get some daily rewards from that event, bet on someone to win a horse race, and then you have to wait, like, I don't know, like, is it like 8 to 12 hours to find out if they won or not? And that's it, right? So, this Annie, not only rewards-wise, but content-wise, I have to say, has been dry as fuck. Right? Like, you guys need to understand, I came back to Wuwa before the Annie because I was incredibly hyped for the Annie. I truly thought that they were just gonna knock this shit out of the park and Hoyo's Annies would look like fucking toddlers next to a big ass muscular dude. But instead, they fucking flopped. This Annie is a complete flop, not even mentioning the 10 rerun banners with the average pulls per patch, the rushed shorekeeper patch, or the rushed shorekeeper banner, and considering they ran shorekeeper, the highest value unit, before all these reruns, the 80 pulls you have to do on the Gilded Night Market to actually get 8 limited pulls from it. I'm not even talking about all that, right? even just the content is dry as fuck. And I'm gonna be fair here, right?
It's
HSR
always been
Second
dry.
Annie content is also dry as fuck. However, they have one saving grace, being that Seal Slammers event. That shit hit like crack cocaine. I did multiple streams until I hit the max PvP, threshold that you can hit in that game mode, because it's just that fucking good. The Seal Slammers event carried the entirety of the HSR Annie. I will fight you over this, right? However, we're not talking about HSR here. We're talking about Wuwa. I just think this Annie was disappointing, right? Is this the end of the world, right? Is this game gonna EOS for having a bad Annie? Obviously fucking not, right? I'm just complaining about something that bothers me and bothers many others. This might not bother you, and it might not bother many other people as well. There are always two sides to a coin, right? However, I wanted to relay my personal experience that I've had with Wuwa recently. Now, Wuwa has been, Wuwa has been my second favorite gacha game lately, because I just got back into ZZZ after quitting it in 1.0. By the way, it's pretty funny.
Comparing
you can check
it,
out my ZZZ video from like 9 or 10 months ago. I shit on this game like absolutely crazy back then. But after all the changes they did in 1.4, all the QOL they added, I decided to come back to ZZZ because of the anniversary coming back soon. Same reason why I came back to Wuwa. And I have to say, I think ZZZ is my favorite gacha game currently, with Wuwa being second, HSR third, and Genshin fourth, right? We all know why Genshin is fourth. No offense, right? I don't mind Genshin. However, it just doesn't compare to the other three games here. So, love you all. Hope you have a great day. Hope you have a great night. Sorry if this video pissed you off. This is just my opinion, man, right?
Well, that was his opinion there. You want it to be good so Tontas can shut up. Tontas won't shut up, man. The dude won't. Like, let's be real. He won't. Alright, let's scroll back up. We have, like, a lot still to go through. Oh, wait. Where were we again? I lost track of where we're supposed to be. We saw some of these. Did we see this one? I don't remember. Honestly, like, I don't remember if we saw some of this. Did we see this one? I think we did. Sure, let's look at let's see what happened when Tribe 9 died because too many men. Sure. All I know is
guys,
it died.
There's been a lot of talk over the past few days.
But I never
of,
looked
like,
at it.
Why did Tribe 9 EOS? Why are they like packing up after just like less than 3?
Wait, what's this? What the hell was this comment here? She told how to get in, but not how to get out. Probably it should just be a normal jump. Skimmed. Okay. Inventory users. Uh-huh. Alright, thanks, Tall Hour.
3 weeks or something of initial launch. And one possible reason that I've heard quite often is that the reason that they EOS is because they had too many male characters.
Too many men.
And I just think that this is a very simplistic and reductionist way of thinking. I don't think that the people that are saying this, like honestly though, like if you're joking about that, that's fine. I mean, I get that people are just joking, but the ones that actually be serious about this actually really think that the reason why this game EOS'd so soon is because it didn't have enough female characters in there, or that because they had too many male characters or whatever. I just think that you don't know just how much you don't know about these games at all. I was on the stream last night going through a bunch of different other games, not just Hoyo games, but just a lot of other gacha games in general, about which games, which banners, should I say, have made the most money in recent years. And quite often, let's say, for example, Fate Grand Order, several times they have had male characters be the top-selling banner for the entire year, above a bunch of other more sexually appealing female characters as well. But that's getting to a different conversation. I don't really want to get into that just right now. What I want to talk about is that,
but he's the same as all the other ones, yeah.
I'm not saying you're doing that, or that you're saying that, or you're thinking that out of any
What
sense
is he
of
trying to say
maliciousness.
here?
I just think that you don't know, and I wanted to throw it out there that there's a lot that you don't know, and that I would like to help you know and understand more about this, because for every game like Tribe 9 that goes
What?
EOS, there are another 10, 15, 20, 7 dozen others that EOS like every year that are filled with just nothing but girl characters, sexy characters and such. And so I just want to go through a short list of what games have done that in recent years. And then I'm going to go through why I think that Tribe 9 actually EOS, because I do think it's an amalgamation of different things. And I want to start off with a game that didn't EOS soon at all. Actually, it had like quite a long lifespan. This is Alchemy Stars. Many of you may or may not know this game. Many Hoyoverse developers certainly know this game. I know that for a fact. This game launched on the 7th of June 2021, and then it's subsequently EOS'd just quite recently at the beginning of this year on the 24th, should I say, of January 2025, which is a total of 1,317 days of service, which is quite a long lifespan. I think, honestly, if I was going to say anything, that's actually a pretty good lifespan. That's how long I think these games probably should last. No game should be going on for in perpetuity, because you will eventually run into just stagnation and staleness, and it'll be really difficult to keep things fresh. So it's good to have a part where you cut the cord and say, okay, this is where the game is and this is where the game finishes, and we're just going to move on. So there's this game here, Alchemy Stars. It had a plethora of many amazingly designed female characters, and that EOS'd quite recently. Another one that I want to talk about, and we're going to go like in order of like from ones that lasted the longest to games that lasted the shortest, and you'd be surprised about some that lasted the shortest. I'm going to say 60 days. Next game on this list is Final Gear. This came out on the 29th of September, my birthday in fact, 2021.
Okay.
And then it EOS'd on the 7th of May 2024. So a total of 951 days, which is again a pretty decent lifespan for a game of this type here. And as you can see on screen, there are many characters of varying designs, quite predominantly, I think if not exclusively, all female characters. Yeah, and yeah, I just checked. As I thought, it's pretty much exclusively female characters, except for when they had a collaboration event with Evangelion where you got Shinji in there. Get in the goddamn robot, Shinji. But even still, 951 days is nothing to sneeze at. That's just basically just a bit less than 3 years in total, which is still short in the grand scheme of things, but it's pretty decent. I mean, if people started from day one, they'd
Not
have
on the list,
3 years of playtime, which is more than many of these other standalone games out there are getting. So, but even still, the point of the matter is, like, this is a game full of beautifully designed female characters, and in the end, it wasn't enough to keep it going on for any longer than it did. Next game on this list is Illusion Connect. This came out on the 22nd of October 2020, and then it EOS'd on the 29th of December, right at the end of the year, 2022, which is a total of 798 days. Again, still, 798 days is nothing really to sneeze at, but when you've got games that are going on for like 4, 5, several other years, which in my opinion do a lot less than games like this Illusion Connect, and they're still going strong, I still think it's something to say there. And if you can tell on here, the designs of these characters are significantly more cultured compared to the other ones I've mentioned on this list. But
what is he trying to say here?
Eventually EOSing, because you need more in these games than just tits and ass, let's just be blunt about it, to keep people interested in gacha games, you know? Next game on the list is Black Rock Shooter Fragment. I actually really like the design of this game. They have a lot of characters with a lot of varying designs. Some a bit more conservative in the way that they're designed, or some which are pretty much instant woods from me. This game came out on the 24th of November 2022, and then it EOS'd on the 1st of March 2024. So it's a total of 463 days, which just a little bit more than 1 year. So be honest, guys, if there was another game that only lasted for a year or so, with a full lineup of male characters, I think we'd be having this conversation again. So, but this is going into like a bit of like speculation right now, at least for now anyway. It's not too out there of an assumption to think that if a game did come out with designs very similar to this, but just instead of all females, it would be all males, we would be having this conversation just as much anyway. And by this conversation, I mean people saying that the reason why it EOS'd is because it had nothing but male characters and no one wants male characters. We are having that conversation whether we like it or not, and it is kind of annoying, but here is an example of a game that did relatively well, and it's based on a really beloved IP, a beloved intellectual property, Black Rock Shooter, which is an offshoot of Hatsune Miku as well. Many amazingly designed characters in here, but it EOS'd in the end, And the reason why EOS is, well, that's going into what I want to talk about later, so I'm not going to get into that right now. But I do think it's worth pointing out that even a game such as this, which has a lot of fantastically designed characters, didn't last all that long in the grand scheme of things. Another game that didn't last all that long is this one here, Atelier Resiliana. I don't even know how to pronounce it. It's kind of a mouthful to say.
I mean, it's still
this
around
game
in
also
Japan.
came out on the 25th of January 2024, and then EOS on the 28th of March 2025. So just a couple months ago, which is another.
It's still around if you're in Japan,
lasting
though.
just past the 1 year mark of a total of 400.
Even Balto knows it, bro. Mentioned for Blue Protocol, he said if ToF can still be alive, surely can Blue Protocol can. We'll say.
28 days. So far we have all these games which
It
are
really
like,
depends on how
past a year.
they
This
go
is
about
not nearly-
everything.
Not nearly as short as what has happened with Tribe 9. So I can already hear people typing up in the comments like these games lasted far longer than Tribe 9. So why are we really making this comparison? Wait, just wait. But my point is though that these games, even though like they have almost an entire roster full, not entirely full. This one does have a couple of male characters in there, but predominantly female characters looking. I think they look pretty good. I like these designs for all of them. I mean, they might not be the best, but still, I think if these characters were designed in any other game that had more significant marketing, for example, I think they could sell quite well. But the fact of the matter is that this game only lasted a total of 428 days, which is still not that long in the grand scheme of things. So even a game that does have a mix of male and female characters, which is heavily predominantly female characters dressed in, I think, perfectly great designs, in my opinion, didn't really last that long. Okay, this next game on the list is kind of cheating, but I'm going to give myself a pass on this because, of course, I will. This game here is called Symphogear XD Unlimited. I'm talking specifically about the global version of this right now. The global version was released on the 14th of February 2020, and then the EOS was announced on the 1st of May that same year, 2020, which is a total of 77 days since launch for the global release. But then the actual end of service, the day that it actually cut off, was at the end of July that same year. So a total of 168 days, which is not all that long. But this game, to be fair, this game did have a much longer lifespan in Japan. It started out a lot earlier. It had the benefit of being one of the more legacy games over here. So that's why it could get away with not having the best graphics or the best designs, because at the time when this game came out, most gacha games around that time were roughly about the same. So that's why it had already built up a bit of a following that led it to continue to be developed in Japan alone until I think it was like 2022, 2023. But still, the point is here that when it was released or attempted to be released for global, it didn't last that long at all, with their EOS announcement coming out a mere 77 days. But again, this is still not even close to the shortest game that I have found. And in fact, this next game caused quite a significant controversy over here in Japan that I don't think many people, or if any people in global, have even heard of this game, because from launch to not even the EOS announcement, but to EOS itself, was a grand total of 60 days. I am, of course, talking about Sakura Ignoramus.
So he's just going over various games at EOS.
Some random English words and trying to sound cool or something. But this game launched on the 27th of February. You can actually see that behind my head over here in 2023, and that it announced its EOS not even a month, actually no, just over a month, should I say, 32 days later at the end of March, with its actual final end of service being at the end of April. So a grand total of 60 days from this game releasing to this game EOSing. This was a game that was in.
What about the game that EOS the same day?
3 years, if I remember correctly. And when this came out, it was just mishandled so incredibly badly, and there's a lot of other particular issues that they had with this game. But that's going into a bit more of like what's the history of this game. But that's not really the scope of this video. My point is that even if you have a game which is predominantly, or if not exclusively, full of well-designed female characters, they can and will and have EOS'd in just a couple of months. It is possible, and it has happened before, as I've shown here. In fact, to prove my point that there are many more games out there that EOS than you guys probably realize, there's this site here from Coming Game, which has a list of all the games that have EOS'd from 2020 all the way to 2025. And if I just scroll through here, you can see many more up here. 125 days, 185 days, 226, 238, 242. And if I go, like, you got these other ones, which are considerably longer, like 4,833, so quite a long time, but you got other ones, 107, 119, 155. Let's go to the next year. There are significantly more. This is what I mentioned earlier. 60 days, 100 days, 104, 133, 82 days, 107 days, 123 days, 125 days. Going through to the next year, 29 days here, 36 days, 78 days, 94 days, 95 days. There are so many more games that have come out that are filled with beautiful looking female characters, having nothing but female characters, that EUS quite soon, that you guys just don't realize. The only reason why that you know about this one now is because it's the only one that has attempted to go to a global market, and it was not a game ready for global, like, at all. Like, I can scroll for quite a while. There's so many games on here, but some of them are longer lasting. But guys, when I say that Japan has too many gacha games, I wasn't kidding. It really has nothing to do with, and I'm talking about Tribe 9 right now, it has nothing to do with that game having quite a lot of male characters or not enough female characters, or however.
Then why did he make this video?
It has nothing to do with that. There were many significant problems with that game which led to it EOSing. Like you can see here on the official site, you can see that the
why not
gameplay
talk
is that
about the
you
problems?
play the characters in this 2.5D environment with these 2D sprite versions of your characters in the main exploration. Like, some people may enjoy that, and I completely agree. Like, I don't mind this at all. Like, if I'm playing a Pokemon game, for example, or another, like, old school JRPG, I don't mind this. This is perfectly fine. But when you're releasing this game in this day and age of 2025, amongst all these other games out there, such as Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Xenoblade Zero, Wuthering Waves, and then the upcoming games such as Arknight's Enfield, Neverness to Everness, Ananta, Azure Familia, and then also recently Silver Palace, among all these other games, which are looking really fantastic, and you're trying to hit it up here as a gacha game with these other games,
I mean, like, yeah, because, like, the problem is we're stuck in an era where, like, what, average gacha gamer has now shifted on to, they're not even looking at art anymore. They're looking at graphics instead of art. That's basically where we're at.
The big boys, you're trying to package.
They're looking at graphics instead of art.
Gameplay, this level of
they're not. They don't see. They don't see art. They see graphics. Especially from the WoW side.
It's just not going to work.
Like, think about it. They don't see They don't see art. They see graphics. Especially with the way, like, they talk and how they describe things. They're not looking at the art of things because that's not what they see. They see graphics, and that's why you see them making talking the way they are. They do not see art, they see graphics.
I mean, this is just the exploration. Like, when you actually go to the combat here, you can see this is the level of combat that you're dealing with when you actually get the characters looking in some kind of remotely animated way.
Let's be real, gacha combat is generally boring.
Battlefield with
for the most
nothing really going on in the background. It's just basically nothing with, like, a fogged out cityscape in the background, and the enemy is looking extremely, like, full of polygons right now. The characters are you can't really see much of them, like, at all. The only time when you can see them is when you go into the character menu.
Yeah, that's why they're so fixated, man.
Even then,
they don't see game. They don't see art. They see graphics.
Any sense of real character going on there either. So in the exploration, you've got these 2D pixelated versions of characters, and when in the battle as well, you can't really see much going on because this level of quality is something I could probably find from, like, 2015 game from the PlayStation 3 or something. Like, the actual gameplay itself might be good. Like, the actual system itself might be good. I'm pretty sure it is. Like, I was interested to play it myself, but when it comes to making money as a gacha game in this market, if you're trying to sell something with this level of quality at the same type of level as all these other ones, which are offering a significant more for their players, that just won't happen, because right now with the market as it is, if they had released this game maybe 2 or 3 years ago, I mean, then I definitely think that they could probably have.
The problem with Tribe 9 is they made it a live service game. From what I've heard about the people who played this game, it really shouldn't be a live service. It really shouldn't have been. But they made it a live service gacha game. And that's what ruined it.
Survived quite a significant amount longer. But at this point in time, the market is severely starting to get really saturated.
Also does, like, a bad job at, like, forcing you to be, like, forcing the Pepega predatory forced login every day to do basic crap and stuff like that. They don't exactly do that part very well. That predatory part in that sense.
Like it's
But, you
kind of
know.
much more difficult for gacha games to break out and stay afloat more recently. Like the level of quality has just been raised. The bar has been raised for what gacha
Level of perceived quality, not actual quality. It's just what they perceive as quality.
players are expecting from their games. And when you are playing these games, even if you are free to play, you are spending your finite amount of time on this planet to put into playing these games. And time is money. So time is another version of currency that people are paying into this game, even if they're not paying money itself. And with all these other games, would you rather play this game with this level of graphics compared to other games out there?
Honestly, I probably would. Again, like, he's just proving it right here. These people, they don't see art, they see graphics. Right? They see graphics instead. That's
would
all
you rather
they
play
see.
this game than say Wuthering Waves?
Yes, I would. Probably.
And for people out there playing Hoyoverse games, would you rather play this game compared to Honkai Star Rail or Genshin?
Yes.
I mean, personally, even though
the answer for me was yes.
I'm not really interested in Genshin, like, at all, clearly, I think I would actually prefer to play Genshin compared to this. At least in the current iteration of, like, what the level of quality, like, the graphical fidelity that it has right now. And another thing...
Again, he's just proving my point. They don't see art. They don't see the actual game. All they see is graphics. And that's it. That's all they see.
That's really working against this game is that it's being developed by a Japanese company, which is a weird thing to say, but Japanese companies in general are extremely conservative in the way that they approach risk. Like they are extremely risk averse to the point of being risk allergic. It's kind of insane, like just how much that they are willing to pull the plug on anything if it isn't showing an immediate amount of profit off the get-go. And I do feel like the developers for this game, like Akatsuki Games, they are trying to take an old gameplay style, Danganronpa for example. They're trying to take an old gameplay style with another old gameplay style with these pixelated models, mash them together and put these modern gacha mechanics on top of that. These things do not mesh well, like, at all. And I do also know that this game was also eventually free-to-play friendly, but it doesn't matter. If anything, that works against it. But I think I'm getting ahead of myself right now. When this game was initially released, the company behind this game, they were trying to implement like Japanese levels of gacha or stinginess. I mean, if you think a lot of these other gacha games right now are being too stingy, you have seen nothing yet. And for like a Japanese specific audience, maybe they could have gotten away with that. Clearly not. But when you're like expanding your reach to a global audience and you're trying to get all these people as well, trying to implement such draconian levels of gacha, like the way that they approach their gacha system, they do very, very draconian in the amount of rewards and also the way the gacha was laid out. And then once they got the significant backlash, they went from one extreme to the other extreme to become far too free-to-play friendly. And that also worked against it, because if it was too free-to-play friendly, then the players that want to play more casually, they don't need to swipe even for battle passes or something, so they're not putting money into the game. They're just enjoying the game for what it is. And the whales out there, again, the whales are wanting to spend money on things that they can get a significant amount of, for lack of a better word, pleasure out of. Like they want to get characters that they really love the design of. And I don't know about you, some of these character designs look pretty good, but I do think like a fair significant amount of them, like I cannot see anyone trying to pull for this character here, nor even this character here. No, not happening, not happening. I do realize the irony that the ones I'm pointing out right now are all male characters. I get it. If I remember correctly, Shields was one of the first banner, like the paid banner characters that they had, and I don't think that this character is going to be selling, and not even because of like Gunner bait or lack of Gunner bait. It's nothing to do with that at all. I just think design-wise, this design ain't it. It's not selling. Clearly, it didn't sell. So you have a combination of a very, very risk-allergic Japanese company not seeing immediate profits after significant development time, with characters that are not designed that well. Even if you like those character designs, you got to admit that they're just not designed nearly as well. Maybe you like them, but they're not designed to the point of being sellable. And then
yeah, they're not over designed like crazy.
Went from a very draconian gacha system which turned off a lot of initial players, and then you went to a far more free-to-play friendly gacha system which didn't bring any money in like at all. On top of the exploration being with these pixel characters and then the 3D animated versions like in the battle with an uninteresting background and the character models themselves not being that great either. You've got all these things put together and you have a recipe for a game EOSing. High overheads from the development cost to this not really all that appealing game. Like if this game was a standalone game for Steam, maybe. I think this game is much more suited to be a standalone game on Steam. If they released this as that, I think it could have done pretty well. But as a gacha game, it's just not suited for it at all. And that's why it's EOSing, in my opinion. Like I said, I do not think that the reason for the EOS in this game is because of the lack of female characters or the plurality of male characters. I think thinking that way is very reductionist, very simplistic. It's a conglomeration, it's an amalgamation of all these things put together. It was a perfect storm of clusterfuck. I also want to point out as well that you do not need to appeal to Coomers to get the money. Like just today, in fact, let me just show you here. Just today, in fact, you can see up here, the top sales ranking right now is Gakuen Idolmaster. If this game here with these very, very wholesome looking schoolgirls can get the highest sales ranking still to this day, even though this game has been out for quite a while, if this game can still make money, then I think it goes to prove that you can make money without appealing overtly to Coomers. You do not need to do that. So people saying that they should probably go the Snowbreak route and that way they would have succeeded, no, I disagree. I think that even if Tribe 9 had nothing but female characters, and even scantily clad female characters, I still believe that that game would not have lasted much longer, if much longer at all. There was a lot more going against it than there was for it, unfortunately. But yeah, that's just my thoughts on the situation, guys. I think there's a lot more about this, about the reasons behind this game announcing its end of service than just too many males or not enough females or whatever you want to say. Thinking that way is just, like I said in the beginning of this video, it's too simplistic and too reductionist, and it just proves just how little you know about these games in general. So yeah, guys, what do you think? I'm sorry for like rambling and ranting. This has been a completely...
Okay, we're done with this one. Let's go to the next video then for reacts. Wait, I think we already saw that Bungie one. Did we see this one? I think we did. This was an inflexibility of team building in gacha games. Oh boy.
Let us commence forth.
Sure. Yeah, he acts as if he's the expert, man. Inflexibility of team building.
Silver Palace was recently revealed and looks to be a nice twist on the gacha formula. Assuming its gameplay offerings or character designs can draw people in when it eventually releases.
I mean, it looks like the same. It looks like the same thing as like everything else, just with a different aesthetic. I don't know, man. They didn't really show enough for me to like really see anything to call it anything different, but it looked basically as if they took whatever was already out and they just made it look Victorian era.
An astute, calculating detective returning home after a long absence following the death of a loved one. Your home, Silvernia, being an impressively realized Victorian setting with technology ranging from flintlock firearms to suspension railways. Gameplay looks to include experiencing the stories of the people of Silvernia, traveling on your horse thing with wings, or finding those among us who are simply just not British enough and righting the wrongs that is their very existence. Anyone else find all the needles being injected into the people in this trailer to be rather unnerving? Like, they really like to do that. However, with all that aside, Silver
that's normal, right? That's what you see on the streets these days, right?
Palace has raised a concern with me over an aspect related to its combat gameplay.
I don't either.
And no, it's not the frame rate, though that should definitely get ironed out in later promotional
material. The problem here is it's fucking slow, and it looks very automated. It's slow, it's automated, and the fucking camera's atrocious. That's the problem. With frame rate, you could throw more hardware at the problem. But, like, that part there is just, like, yikes.
Material. What I specifically wanted to
like, I hate this fucking camera here.
talk about is how one aspect of gacha games has remained largely unchanged, and how this very aspect could have a negative impact on what Silver Palace could feel like to play, as well as how future gachas potentially loosening these restrictions could give them an edge in this space and a greater level of freedom for designing their gameplay loops. I am referring to the implementation of team building and rotation-oriented gameplay, and how
Another rotation-oriented gameplay? We have enough of those. What the fuck? This guy wants more rotation-oriented gameplay, where you just press a bunch of buttons in order, swap to the next thing, do the same thing again and again. Just like literally every other fucking gacha game with action combat. You're all doing the same shit over and over again. How about they just stop with rotation-oriented gameplay? Change to something else. I mean, like, it adds more inflexibility if you're gonna force things to fit in a rotation. Right? It's like, bruh. They all have this.
How this implementation acts as the tree in which all gameplay design branches outward from for almost all gacha games. Team building is not something the gacha space holds a monopoly over, but it's something almost every single gacha game will have. The concept of a player's effectiveness in any one of these games being focused around a collection of characters the player owns and grouping them together based on innate synergies in their kit or what each individual character can do to benefit the rest. While there are times a player can forego the importance of this, typically lower difficulty content or certain characters who are so incredibly busted they can slot in anywhere, this is arguably the most important step for anyone wishing to take late game and end game content seriously. Generally speaking, it's the same blueprint every time. A DPS for dealing the bulk of, if not all, the damage to defeat the enemies, a support to enhance the performance of the DPS through various methods, buffing, debuffing, or even a sub-DPS to fill in DPS downtime of the main DPS are examples of this. And finally, a sustainer/healer who seeks to keep the team alive when called to throughout battles. Sorry, tanks, but the gacha space really just screwed you over, and there's no value in soaking up so much damage if you're also soaking up so much of my time.
I mean, just give them more utility and make mechanics that actually need them. There are ways you can make tanks incredibly valuable in a gacha game for their role. There are ways you can make it valuable. It took ToF for like a year and a half to finally give tanks a purpose. We finally got to that point there. But like, again, remember how I mentioned I used to play Kingsraid before? Tanks were incredibly valuable and like some of the most broken shit they've had. For like a lot of different things. Because of how that game worked with the mechanics in there. You needed tanks. And there were like so many different like variations of it, depending on what you were trying to do. And now it's impossible because you need Oscar. Unless you're tanky for a Frost main. Unless you're tanky for Frost players, then you can cope with NA. NA is still busted for because game is weird. With how the stuff works, but like yeah, NA is still there. But like yeah, tank, they got use. In any game, tanks are valuable. Only gacha games are super denchage. The problem with gacha games is a lot of them are like this. The problem is they sell you power, and every single thing in all these gacha games, for the most part, can be brute force by buying more power. If you can buy more power to brute force it, well, there you go. It's not like skill oriented or anything else. It's just how big is your wallet? At times it do be that way, right? And you can just brute force it with more money. And because of that, the only thing that's really valuable is whatever gives the most broken buffs and utility imaginable. Either that, or well, you just give like a really, really strong power creeping damage dealer. Those are the only things that matter. Right? And if you're neither, then you're neither. But yeah, like, it's pretty much that.
For 3-star endgame clears, so unless you're giving me a shield with the impenetrability and stagger resistance of Nintendo's Lego team, you can go sit on that bench and make peace with your life. From there, each gacha game finds nuanced ways to separate their team building from the rest. Genshin Impact's foundation focuses on the game's elemental system and pairing characters for reasons ranging from as simple as what reaction you will get to more under-the-hood questions like how well the internal elemental application cooldowns of each character will get along well with.
In theory, this is what it is, but in practice, not really. This is only in theory.
Each other. Honkai Star Rail creates playstyle archetypes that each character strictly follows and sees you put those characters together.
Like, in practice, especially for people buying power, that stuff gets thrown out the window. Yeah, like, that's the thing I remember when I played Genshin, right? The difference between whales playing Genshin before back then, when I played it, and everyone else, is that at some point, you get to a point where the only thing that matters for doing damage is buffing your damage further. And you can throw all reactions and stuff out the window. Unless it's designed to give you a percentage increase on your power, your whale crept power. Because that would be a much larger gain than whatever other Pepega reaction effect. And like that's kind of how the thing would work, and you would like have weird shit being done for people speedrunning because of it. The whole rules and stuff people played around there was drastically different on that other side, which is why I do say in theory, because at some point you just throw the whole thing out the window anyways. When you just buy more power.
To weave into one another. Zenless Zone Zero has the days and anomaly gauges that acts as a fork in the road for what the player wants to specialize in. In most circumstances, days being for single DPS teams and anomaly being for dual DPS teams. And Wuthering Waves just has you pick 2 units for Shorekeeper to babysit.
Thanks for the follow as well, Fantasy Saber.
Who, despite her youth, still ends up the babysitter. As for the purpose of this, it's pretty straightforward and not.
I wonder why my alert stuff is still boring.
Collecting and outfitting these characters can be incredibly expensive, as every step of the process.
I have to like see what the hell's going on with that one.
Character and possibly their weapons,
but hi there.
Their stats, and gathering some decent gear.
I'll have to check with stream elements. The freaking overlay is boring. It hasn't updated properly in a while.
To make so much money is to tell players, if you want that new character you just built to work, you're going to need to do the process over for 3 more of them. A rotation is a sequence of inputs or actions the player makes to achieve a desired outcome based on the team they've put together. In practice, this usually involves using your supports to cast their bonus effects for your DPS to capitalize on before they act, rinse, and repeat. There is of course nuances in this formula from game to game, but the foundation remains the same. These nuances often boil down to just how long it takes to set up the rotation before the DPS goes in. Genshin Impact rotations will usually be on the faster side, as energy generation and ultimate cooldowns are taken into account when building teams for a rotation. Wuthering Waves rotations will usually take more time, as the average player has to account for concerto energy generation for casting intro and outro skills.
The freaking concerto thing is like annoying.
Their investment in any character's energy regeneration stat, as well as the need to dodge or parry incoming attacks when necessary. Getting the minor
rotation style gameplay sucks.
First, it's overused and risks becoming stale.
It's always
not many
stale.
People will be bothered by this. However, I don't think that means we should just ignore it. Gameplay variety is important to keep these games we play daily from getting stale, which is why content updates will consistently provide new enemies and sometimes battle mechanics to spice things up. However, if the aforementioned new enemies or battle mechanics don't change how you approach an encounter, then I believe that the new content in question has failed to do its job in offering something new, and can at worst be boiled down to just a reskinned enemy or mechanic. How significant a change in playstyle is needed for something to feel fresh is going to be up to you personally, and where you should draw the line between generic and unique. The second, more damaging reason is that the gameplay loop actively punishes you for not following the established rotation every time. With so few exceptions, it's the same gameplay loop every time. Set up for the DPS, use the DPS. Rinse and repeat. Sometimes the healer will need to come in and do their job and briefly break up the loop, but this can often be done without breaking up the rotation, or sometimes is part of the rotation anyway, as the healer's kit includes damage supporting effects for the DPS. Deviating from the loop is always a massive loss in damage and is rarely ever used outside of joke comps who probably aren't even running a functional team in the first place for a proper rotation anyway. This ABC nature of doing things inevitably asks a more technical question towards the game itself. Does the mechanics and feel of the game complement the rotation gameplay? Having gameplay that involves constantly swapping between characters and performing defensive maneuvers around enemies as you're going through your rotation puts a lot of pressure on the technical side of the swapping mechanics. If the implementation is done so poorly, it can throw the whole feel of combat off. A swap cooldown a second too long, an input delay before or after swapping, hyper-aggressive enemies that give you no time to swap, every little thing has the chance to work against the system. Leaving Honkai Star Rail out of the discussion given its obvious genre differences, I'd say the other three have done a mostly solid job at keeping rotation gameplay tight and responsive within the context of the Big Four. But this is where I must bring Silver Palace back into the conversation and why I have concerns for it featuring a 4-character team system, inevitably resulting in rotation-focused.
You gonna glaze Limbus again?
As for Silver Palace's gameplay itself,
you have lots of status effects, sure. Is the only one making teams because so many options.
Based on this 2-circle HUD element
Okay then.
Wuthering Waves, and contextual execution
Because of all the status debuffs, I guess.
Enemies. The general aggressiveness of the enemies seemed closer to some of the more erratic mobs in Zenless Zone Zero. The player themselves have basic attacks, a ranged weapon they can quickly swap to, and presumably some abilities to help define their playstyle. It is safe to assume every character beyond the detective will have the same tools at their disposal, though you could make an argument for not everyone having a ranged weapon. As for the execution itself, we have some rough edges. Beyond just the obvious low frame rate, the camera is too close to the player character.
Okay, yeah.
Animations seem quite long despite how fast enemies seem to attack, and how good the game's targeting needs to come to mind, as it looked as if the player character was sliding across the ground constantly to reach distant.
Yeah, it looks like it's very heavily automated. They're power creep, yes, but getting every idea that thing, I mean, turn-based is not your cup of tea. I'm still cool with turn-based, it just depends on how they handle the game. It's just that a lot of the games that we get that are turn-based are shit.
Trailers alone, but I would like to make a conjecture anyway.
There's just so much
like
shit ones out
much
there.
Better if the player only had access to one active character, and they would be given access to additional moves in their kit to diversify their moveset. The closest example I would draw this idea is something akin to the old Batman games developed by Rocksteady. As it stands right now, just watching the footage, the combat sections look worse rather than better when character swapping is shown off. I must preface that once again, we only have these 2 trailers to go off of, and we won't be seeing this game coming out for a while, so for all I know, they could have the kinks worked out by release, and it'll all be great. I don't care what you do, if you let me pull this Cinderella girl, I will become Silver Palace's strongest shill. Don't let her just be a boss. I promise you, my wallet is yours. And with that, I have said all I really wanted to about team building, rotations, and Silver Palace's early presentation of gameplay and how it could translate. There's not really much to discuss.
For some reason, Stream Elements thinks the bot is banned.
My opinions. I may be growing wary of every action-oriented gacha game being fixated on designing their teams and gameplay around a repeating loop. However, if players at large are content with it, then that just means maybe I should look elsewhere for what I am looking for. Maybe Arknight's Endfield, when it arrives, can provide enough of a change of pace for me, as I've heard previously that the game has a feel closer to Xenoblade Chronicles series with its approach to combat. But until then, this has been a short video, and I'm clocking out.
Right? Like, it just depends, man. It really depends. Yeah, I just realized my Stream Elements overlay has still been borked. It's still been scuffed. Because of what happened the other day. I don't know, like, maybe it'll be fine tomorrow or something. But I noticed how, like, alerts and stuff are not popping up. Gacha games are terrible. Here's why you should play them. Oh boy. Wait, it got deleted before we could even watch it. It got deleted before we could even watch it. Damn. The fuck is this goodbye Kektone? Remove the timer from endgame. Give players more ways to operate. Also this. Remove premium currency rewards from endgame too. Like, just make it 0. Give people a different reason to play. Personally, I think premium currency as your only incentive for endgame content is fucking stupid. It's really stupid. Especially when you start looking at things logically. Because if you have to buy into it to do the content, you're never going to break even anyways. Like, realistically, you're not getting anything back. Anything relevant back. It's a terrible reward. Well, yeah, it's deleted so we can't see it anymore. Moving on then. Let's see the Kektone one, I guess.
I don't know if any of you have also noticed this,
What's this
but if
one?
you've been looking at Tektone's uploads recently, he's not been covering gachas as much recently, and he's been branching out to a lot more topics at hand. That can only mean one thing. Our boy has ascended. He has now reached the upper echelons and can now cover stuff as a bigger name in the YouTube space. Now, that's not to say he wasn't always already the biggest name within the gacha space, but he's finally taking the steps to go further and to spread his wings and to no longer be contained in this kind of space. And that's fantastic. Especially because this place has been treating him like shit for ages. But with the celebrations out of the way, we don't have time to waste, ladies and gentlemen. We gotta find our next king. We gotta figure out where to go next. So, without further ado, we need to put together our heads and figure out who will be taking over the space.
No,
as
don't.
Tektone is on his way out.
No.
The next inauguration
Nobody needs
is
to
about
take
to
his
begin.
space.
And with my channel becoming the same level of success as Sony's Concord, I think I am just recently qualified to be the person to speak on this matter. So with that, I went ahead and I made a tier list just for the people who I know exactly will steer us in the right direction. Here it is. Now, I know there's a burning question on everyone's mind. Ari, why?
Bruh, the hypocrite who just... Isn't this guy like the fucking thing he pointed out? He's a fucking massive hypocrite, man. The NTE video he made just proves it. Because he says he doesn't like a lot of the things in a lot of the other games. Yet he still plays them. He actually admitted it, in a way. And he complained because he thought he would see something there. The fucking clowns,
Why is
man.
Gotcha Smack the only one on this tier list? Well, I'm glad your eyes work at the very least and you can see that, obviously. So, with those functional eyes, I would like you to feast on the very reason why this
Instant
man
opinion
will steer us
rejected,
in
yeah.
the right direction.
Hypocrite CC, yeah.
Need I go any further? I mean, come on, you're dripping right now. Everyone, man, woman, don't care who, you're dripping right now at the side of this. I mean, just look at me. If I'm dripping, that should say something. So
Ew.
there's no way you guys aren't dripping
I did
either.
not need to see that. Ew.
So I was kind of planning on making a Tektone video at some point or another, possibly like a few videos from now, but after recent events, specifically with a lot of people picking up my Zenless Zone Zero and Power Creep discussion video, Tektone one of them, and him extending an olive branch outward for me to make a critique on him, I feel like it couldn't really hurt to move my schedule around and see where this goes. I originally was just planning to just make that bit you saw at the start, just extend outward for even longer and then just make that the whole video, but I guess it couldn't hurt to do a critique of Tektone, or at least just my thoughts of him. I'm gonna put out this little explanation now, as I feel like it'll help contextualize how this video is gonna go down. If you haven't watched my Saint Tontas video, I understand it is an hour long, and it does have some rough edges to it. The whole reason why it was an hour long is because I had been watching Saint Tontas on the regular for about a couple of months. So, and the way Saint handles drama and also creates drama, whether directly or indirectly, was a lot easier to document and follow through. And since I had been watching this stuff consistently, it was easier for me to grab stuff that I needed to get my points across more accurately, or to give a better understanding of my perspective. Tektone, on the other hand, I don't really have that same level as I do with Saint Tontas, and it's based on my observation. He doesn't have that same level of documentation, with some of his stuff more so being personal, involving other content creators and stuff related to like DM leaks and stuff like that. And obviously Tecton has been around for much longer, so it would be much
Okay,
harder for me to
disclaimer
get my
on
hands
point,
on
yeah.
that kind of stuff. And I could probably do it, but I do video making as a hobby, and I don't see myself making a career out of this for a while. I enjoy my job, and I don't want to spend too much time on one particular topic unless it's something I'm very passionate about. And I don't think being passionate about one individual is really a healthy thing to do. And that's me saying that, having made a 1-hour video of Saint Tontas. I don't have a script for this video in particular, and I don't think I'm gonna structure it the same way I'm doing with all my other videos. I'm just gonna talk about my opinions and feelings on Tectone and just kind of see where it goes. And that's really it, so let's just get started. My initial exposure to Tectone was followed shortly after the release of Genshin Impact. I didn't really know who he was beyond that, nothing about his drama with Arknights or anything else beyond that. As for my opinions when I initially watched him way back when, I was kind of always going back and forth about how I felt about him. I think it definitely had something to do with his more extroverted way of communicating with people and how he presented his energy in his videos. One thing I will admit falling into the trap too with my earlier developmental years within the gacha space is that I definitely did get swept up in the parasocial nature that is how these games are designed and made. I would get upset when people were making opinions negatively against characters that I enjoyed playing or invested a lot of resources into.
Weirdo
Sometimes I would
getting
just get upset just because some people would assign roles to characters that I enjoyed into classifications that I myself did not believe them to be into. Yes, I am referring to the Ganyu is a support comment that Tectone made.
Ganyu is a support. I agree. Give her the elegy for the Enbo and a couple other things. You could use her as a support. If you've seen if you've seen how whales played Genshin and speedrun things, especially back then, yeah, you would use things in the completely different way than you would think they would be used. Because there are ways to abuse things to do more damage faster. And in that case, yes, there was a way to use Ganyu as exactly that, like Tectone said. He wasn't wrong. It's just that to get to that point, you had to play the game in a completely different way. And yeah, for that specific thing, using Ganyu as a support back then was more optimal for damage. For whales anyways. As weird as it sounds, and you would use a completely different setup of everything to make it work. But it was a thing. I mean, he was, here's the thing, right? The Tectone situation is, he was wrong, but he got the right answer, basically. It's like when someone is like, someone gets the right answer, but their entire process to get the answer is entirely wrong. That's basically how I would describe the situation. The way he went about it is all wrong. He just happened to get the right answer. He got lucky and got the right answer. Kinda. You still have to put a couple asterisks next to it. But yes, you could use Ganyu as a support. Fuck, whales were using Hu Tao as a support back then. Because she buffed crit rate. And you could do weird shit and just use her as an instant nuke. Because of how content was back then. But yeah.
Made way back when. I was also one of those who would get somewhat annoyed because it kind of created this mental roadblock.
Okay, they're their favorite character, you can imagine. How many negative comments?
Where my enjoyment from Ganyu as a character was under the notion that, you know, I could play her as a maiden DPS. So when Tectone was saying something along...
I mean, if you can play them as a support, that's usually better than as a DPS. It means they're more valuable for longer. And they're more useful in more cope situations. That's technically a plus. usually in these types of games.
On the lines of, well, Ganyu is a support, my very immature way of thinking led me to conclude and start putting words in his mouth along the lines of assuming that 1, Ganyu is a bad DPS, and 2, that I myself...
I mean, he didn't say he's a bad DPS, he just said you can use her as a support. Which is not wrong. Mainly because of sunk cost fallacy, Tectone said people get mad at him for shitting on Genshin because they have sunk cost.
Someone who liked Ganyu
Uh-huh.
was playing her wrong, and you can already see just how bad of a mindset that is almost immediately. And while I've never actually attacked him in any forum space or YouTube comments, I did see his Ganyu gacha pulls in his video and him losing his 50-50s on that quite frequently. I did kind of smile a bit and think of that as some sort of karmic retribution. And it sounds stupid as I'm saying it out loud, I know, and I'm glad I'm over something like that nowadays. I think I've definitely done a better job of culling that down into a more healthy and manageable amount. Much like with how I appreciate Saint with going hard on other creators when necessary to hold them accountable, I also very much appreciated how Tectone was really trying to drill hard into MiHoYo back then with how they were handling the game, specifically for the more passionate hardcore players. Now, I believe obviously his stance has changed in more recent years. These games need to be played more casually, but I still think to an extent it would be nice if hardcore players in some way were better respected within this space, which just kind of sucks that we're not.
Bruh, you're never gonna get what you want. Besides, nothing is truly hard when you can buy power. They're designed around selling you more power. They're never gonna get what they think they want. It'll never come. Because it makes no sense for them to do it. Again, these are games that will literally sell you power.
Especially more lately as HP inflation just becomes a bigger problem across these 3 games. It's fine. We've got more games coming soon. The Hoyo games can either try to adapt back into something more reasonable or just keep hemorrhaging players, and that's just how it's going to be. As for Tectone's content,
you're gonna have to get it elsewhere.
That
exactly.
I go off and on about watching on a regular basis. There will be times where I watch him quite frequently, and there will be times where either his sense of humor or the topics he's discussing isn't really what I'm interested in. I come back around if things appeal to more what I'm looking for. My brother actually very much loves watching Tectone during his time with OTK, specifically on the Steak and Eggs podcast. The way he put it is that he really loved listening to and watching Tectone anywhere outside of his main channel, which I found very interesting. I've never watched Tectone related content outside of the Tectone channel and the Tectone Twitch stream. As I started getting more and more established playing gacha games over the years, since they're much easier to fill gaps of time in, and they're a lot more flexible with how little time you need to actually put in to play them, and also just the low maintenance, I started to get more passionate in wanting to give my thoughts on matters and stuff. And I definitely think I started noticing the gacha cast. I started to develop this interest of video making. My reasoning personally is I kind of just wanted to be a part of the conversation. If you've watched my Zenless Zone Zero and Power Creep discussion, you will know that I used a clip from Total Biscuit. He definitely was one of the better content creators, if not one of the best content creators that we had so long ago. He was crucial in my developmental years in critical thinking and stuff like that. Now, I can be pretty brain dead, but I like to think that there were times where I can think off from Total Biscuit.
Oh boy, he thinks he's an expert
now. I want to try
now.
and structure my content in a way something like that, which is why I try to articulate myself a lot in these kind of videos, and why I love scripting. If you were to just look at the channels we have right now, most of them are fine, and there are some people that are actually really good at that stuff. I think Saranus is probably one of the best in these spaces. What finally pushed me over the line to start making content was actually Saint Tontas's reaction to Boru's video on Arknight's Enfield, because we already have an overabundance of action-based games, but not too many that try to do stuff differently. You know, we've got Girls Frontline 2 and Infinity Nikkei and maybe a couple other ones.
Infinity Nikkei,
as
guys.
we get more games like Azure Primelia, Anada, Neverness to Everness, we're gonna see a massive oversaturation of action-based games. So I was kind of hoping Arknight's Enfield can try and preserve this style of gameplay. I know Tabaru's video has like much higher analytics than Saints' reaction to it, but I'm still concerned at the idea of just how many people in this space, specifically from Hoyo First Games, the sheer number of them allows them to effectively steer the conversation and steer the direction of certain game developments. I think Arcanite's Enfield in style alone should be enough, and then from there it can establish its own niche based on gameplay systems that people don't really have in this space. So I felt threatened in a way when Saint was trying to like push for a more action style, but then was trying to redirect Tobaru's energy of keeping people out of the space to just kick Tabaru out of the space instead. I just didn't really feel comfortable with that. I can understand to an extent if Saint thought his reactions were doom posty, but I think a lot of that was just more so hyperbole just for the sake of the entertainment in the video, you know. And Tectone reacted to the video, and as far as I'm aware, the cliff notes of his stance on it is adding a dodge is okay. And I know Mr. Pokey also reacted to it too, but Mr. Pokey's interest in the video was just more so from like the cinematography of it rather than the actual talking points of the video itself. I'm going on a tangent. So my first video was not actually the critique of the Saint Tontas video. My first video was actually titled, "Is the gacha industry becoming oversaturated?" And the thumbnail was made in Paint. It was just like an image of Lumine and then just a graph, and at certain points of the graph, you know, you would have certain gacha games on it. You'll never see that video again. It was made with an older microphone. I honestly don't even know the point I was trying to make with how I structured that video. It was also quite long too, but just not
so basically it was pointless.
I even made a second video talking about the power creep situation in Honkai Star Rail, and my approach to that was just to suggest to make older characters cheaper and more financially accessible. But I don't think that was
Evil
a good video
PvP
either.
of Pseudo
the
Boy.
idea of just simply fixing characters.
Just
by
drop
making
them. If you don't like them, just drop them.
It's just
Yeah, this dude's inspiration is just a bad influence.
In the face to people who spent those same amount of resources getting those characters back when they debuted, and really just kind of devalue their investments. And that one, I don't even think that one got any views, but you know, that's fine. I just unlisted those and just went ahead and just started from scratch. The reason why I unlisted the videos was actually because like a couple of days later, after I made both those uploads, Sarnis came out with a video of her own discussing saturation, and it was just so much more put together. I felt ashamed of my own personal work. I just decided to just unlist them, go back to the drawing board, and see what I could come up with later down the line. Initially, to try and get like a boost in analytics, initially when I first uploaded that video on gacha oversaturation, I noticed that Tectone had like a daily scramble section in his public Discord.
Okay.
And I thought I would just slip that in there, and I honestly wish I didn't, because I just looked like a bad look for me, because it was self-promotion, I mean, obviously, and I'm surprised he even pulled it up and listened to it for a couple of seconds after a couple hours, after like maybe 20 to 30 minutes, when he went back through everything he had to look at, and he decided that he wasn't interested in watching. Of course, anyone would be a little upset at not being able to maybe get some eyeballs on your videos, but I just thought, okay, let's go back to the drawing board. Let's see if we can do something differently, and maybe one of these days he will see what I have to say. Fast forward to very recently, and I put together 2 videos that kind of blew up. It really does seem like drama in the gacha space can really just sponge up anything, no matter how small the channel is, and that's exactly what happened.
That's just what happens, yeah. Unfortunately.
Pretty quickly. I also self-promoted in a Saints Discord server with that one, but if I'm being honest, I didn't have to do that anyway. I think the public opinion of Saint from people who aren't in the Wuthering Waves community would have just had that video get picked up by itself anyway, and it kind of allowed me for my follow-up video, which I'm much more proud of, the Power Creep and Elitism and ZZZ. While that one doesn't have as much analytical success as the Saint Tontas one, I'm more proud of how I put that one together. I think there was a better joke delivery, better edited, and there was it was obviously not an hour long, so that was very nice. And that got picked up by both Saint Tontas himself and Tectone actually just watched it recently, which, having been reacted to by a couple big named individuals in the space, has kind of changed my
2.4 Tontas going to attack Maggie again. For Kathy if she brings up Power Creep. Oh boy, yeah.
And if I'm being honest, it feels weird.
I wouldn't be surprised.
It's outright good or outright bad. It feels weird. You definitely do get a boost in analytics and eyeballs on your channel, especially if it's a well entertaining video. People will go out of their way and go subscribe to you and pay attention to what you have to say if you can provide your information,
Sure.
or you can entertain them in a way that makes them want to see your stuff beyond someone else reacting to it. There will always be people who will wait for their creator of choice to hopefully react to a piece of content in question, but those people don't necessarily matter. If they choose not to come over here, then that's fine. Just make the most out of the people who do choose to come over here. I think
Who do
definitely
chose?
my
Okay.
reactions I've
You
had
mean
with
do
my videos
choose,
have been
not
somewhat of an
chose.
outlier. I actually got some advice from Saint, or some observations from Saint himself while
Yeah.
I was hanging out in a live stream that he was having, and it
I was like
seems
partially not really
both of
paying
those
much attention
videos
either.
were, got popular more so because they kind of existed as like
I
an
was just
open
rolling
space
rat.
for people to just
I
kinda
was putting like the excess Titan gear we got from the events, Titan mats, to roll one of my boots. So I have like a separate, better, dedicated frost boots now. I'll show you. This is what I've been doing. I've been like half paying attention while I was getting these boots. Cause I had this thing and now I have a little bit more. I have like 1k more crit, and I can switch between normal damage and skill damage bonus. So that's nice. Right. I have a new pair of boots. That's what I've been doing in the background. Because people link this stuff. Honestly, we'll just move on to the next one, man. This one sucks. But yeah, I was like rolling gear. I was like actually rolling gear. That's how bored I was, man. Okay. Do we really need to know what this guy has to, what Japan has to say from his cherry picked messages? Let's just go to a different thing. We'll probably save that for another day. Sure, let's see the Tribe 9 one first.
Tribe 9 just announced end of service for November of this year,
Oh, what's
making
this?
the runtime duration
Here.
between its launch and termination announcement 3 months. Yikes. I wanted to make this video because I'm actually quite upset over this piece of news. Tribe 9 is a very high budget game, with custom 3D animations and cutscenes, a fully voice acted story, and one of the most unique presentations I've seen in a gacha game. How can something like this possibly flop? I had a lot of people reach out wanting me to give Tribe 9 a second chance, praising its world building and gameplay elements. I never really got around to doing that, but given the unfortunate recent announcements, I went back and finished the entire story so far, and after finishing Chapter 3 myself, wow. This game really is something else that did not deserve this fate. Today, I'm going to analyze the reasons why I did not give Tribe 9 the recognition it deserved in my first impressions review, and why it's shutting down for reasons that sound impossible to believe. My name is Psyche, and let's revisit Neo Tokyo one last time. First off, I would like to correct some mistakes I made in the first impressions video. Tribe 9 is co-developed by Tukio and Akatsuki Games. While their relationship isn't exactly certain, according to this post by Kodaka himself, he supposedly worked on the
zombie
world-building
game,
aspect
guys.
and did not work on
It's
the scenario.
undead.
So I'm going to assume that Akatsuki Games was the one that wrote the story and designed
ToF
the
is the
majority
zombie
of the
game.
and its mechanics.
It's an
Tukio is
undead
doing pretty
game.
decently with their new single-player game, 100-Line Last Defense Academy. So here's hoping these creative minds aren't out of the gaming industry yet. At the same time, I guess we can pin all the blame on the game's failure on Akatsuki here. In the original review, I complained about the movement not feeling responsive and certain quality of life features missing that are present in most gacha games. There is now a toggleable option to adjust the hit-stop intensity, meaning you're able to interrupt certain attack animations to dodge or counter. And I found playing with this change much smoother than before. Once you level up enough, there is an insta-kill feature to skip lower level enemies, and Rifts can now take triple the amount of stamina to get more rewards. So now, after having finished all 3 chapters, and presumably all the story content that there ever will be, I'll be going over my thoughts on the whole experience, then transition to where I think everything went wrong. First off, presentation. This game is jaw-droppingly gorgeous. After visiting Minato and Chiyoda City, you can tell that a lot of these locales were handcrafted to be distinct to explore. Pixel art has always been a little hit or miss for me, but Tribe 9 has shown me that sometimes you just need the correct art direction.
Yeah.
I really like the characterization for the game. It feels like everyone in the cast has some kind of flaw or nuance to them that makes them intriguing. The protagonist, Yo, actually feels multifaceted with traits that puts his morals into question, and I absolutely love this change of pace in writing. Gameplay is also something I want to comment on. After getting rid of that horrible hit stop mechanic, I had a lot of fun with the battles. The tension card system is honestly one of the most interesting aspects, and I can see a lot of potential with it. It's almost like you can tailor it to the way you play, instead of feeling restricted to play a certain way with the resources you're given. It's still not going to be everyone's favorite combat system, but I overall had a lot of fun with it. It's not every day that you're forced to learn enemy movesets and need to fail a couple times to get the hang of a boss fight, especially in a gacha game. I also found myself not needing to grind for a lot of materials to level up my characters. You can actually just defeat some tough bosses without needing to come back daily for more stamina. Granted, there are gachas out there that let you do this, but this was something I appreciated. You're also not soft-gated by progression. There's that whole sticker thing that you have to unlock level caps and certain areas of the map. Except I found that as I entered Chiyoda City with a level 30 party, the game actually let me roam around anyways. It's kind of like they're saying, hey look, I can see you're out.
You played the game a bit. The issue was the game felt too hard to get through more of the main story. You had to fight like very hard bosses. But the issue is the combat felt incredibly sluggish,
Level,
yeah?
But if you want to give this new area a shot, go for it. So I did. Even with a level 30 team, I still managed to clear a lot of the map, and it actually felt rewarding as I received more XP from winning such fights. This is just not something most gacha games do. A lot of them have artificial level requirements or secretly adjust your power level to make sure you don't progress too fast. Yet here we are where you're actually rewarded for playing well. You can also clear the story and most challenge content with just the characters and tension cards given to you. The stamina system is also extremely lenient, allowing you to store 20 units of it at a time, with ways to even get more of it just by grinding enemies in the overworld. That's just unreal. I also found the Patimon system to be more lax and easy to farm relative to a lot of other gachas out there. For one, you can just straight up find them in the overworld. You don't have to upgrade it, so the version when you obtain it already has the stats maxed out. You also get these tokens called PARs that lets you migrate desirable substats to a higher tier of Patimons, so you're very likely to get the build you want in no time. This level of freedom for an RNG relic system is
not casual of that game,
The only way you can top this is if you didn't have them at all. With all these mechanics, I never felt like I had to grind or do daily tasks to get to where I wanted to be. It was only after realizing that I've gotten most of what I wanted in the game that it finally hit me. Tribe 9 feels good to play because it's just not a gacha game. And that's exactly the problem. After I finished Chapter 3, I sat back while looking at my characters standing in the middle of Chiyoda City's streets, and I thought to myself, damn, that was a pretty good game. So, what now? Tribe 9 is a bit of a hot topic right now given its sudden EOS announcement. There's a lot of people theorizing on why the game ended the way it did, but first let me just ask a question. Did you actually play the game? Let me just say this from someone that has actually fully completed the game that, in my opinion, most of these points being made by creators and posts online are slightly mischaracterizing the game for what it truly is. You cannot tell me that this highly stylized pixel art style didn't stand out among gacha games. You can't tell me that the overwhelming amount of generosity, the easy to farm materials and relics are commonplace in the gacha market, without the combat system with attention cards didn't have a lot of potential. I think Tribe 9 absolutely stood a chance at stabilizing if it played its cards right. Of course, it's not that I fully disagree with many of said theories, and I'm not going to defend Akatsuki Games here. The development team has clearly done something wrong to warrant being in a position like this. I think there's a multitude of reasons why Tribe 9 had to announce its termination, but I'll pin them on two major factors. Poor management of player retention and general inexperience in the gacha market. Before I get started talking about them, I just want to preface by saying that I am not a game designer and this next portion is based on my own speculation and theories. Recently, I read some articles talking about user retention in online.
Yeah, like the problem is, in being a terrible, like, psychological retention trap, it doesn't do a good job. That's also the problem with ToF, right? You think about it. Outside of, like, all the freaking Pepega UI shit in there, the fact that you don't have to do shit daily and stuff like that already puts it far behind in this type of thing, because you don't have to do shit daily. the fact that like a lot of like the bullshit stuff, the bullshit predatory retention farming, engagement farming, artificial engagement farming stuff that you see in a lot of gacha games does not exist in ToF, is part of like why like it doesn't force people to keep staying like that. Because the thing to farm a habit isn't really present that much. The way the thing is set up, it's just lacking.
Businesses. The same logic applies to gaming too. There's typically 3 industry benchmarks for this: D1, D7, and D30 retention.
Okay.
These effectively just translate to Day 1, Day 7, and Day 30. It basically measures the percentage of players or users after playing the game for 1 day, a week, or 30 days. These metrics are vitally important since, according to this article by Harvard Business Review, increasing customer retention rates by even 5% can increase profits by 25% to 95%.
Yep.
What I'm trying to get at here is that Tribe 9, at least at launch, did not do very well in this regard. First off, there was a huge lack of marketing for the game, so they couldn't get as many people on board. If we compare this to a newer gacha game releasing soon like Etheria Restart, they're doing everything they can, from sponsoring online creators, news posts, devlogs, and so on. Then there was that whole debacle at launch, where a lot of the rewards were nerfed compared to the open beta, and the gacha rates were stingy as hell. The game opened to a mixed rating on Steam, and it was clear that a lot of players weren't happy, immediately dropping off player retention on day 1. Of course, I wouldn't pin all of the player decline based on the launch alone, as a lot of the improvements were added later, but it absolutely did some damage. Another point I want to talk about that some people might disagree with is that the game was simply too hard for a gacha game. While the game itself was advertised as a brutal action RPG with elements of gameplay that rewarded skill play and punished mistakes, if you look at the Steam achievements for the Shark boss in Chapter 1, only 20% of players beat it. Hardcore fans rejoice on how there's actually now a difficult gacha game where it's all skill, where the game doesn't hold your hand, and you can't just overlevel or wail to make it easier. So do you know what they did in subsequent updates? The Shark boss was nerfed, and you now have the option to lower the difficulty upon defeat.
Damn.
The reality is that gacha games were always designed with a casual audience in mind.
Yep.
Tribe 9 shot itself in the foot when it was advertised as high difficulty. The drop-off of players at the Shark boss demonstrates that Tribe 9 certainly did explore the angle to see if a hardcore experience has a market, and that didn't exactly pan out too well. You can puff out your chest and boast how the wimpy casual players are leaving because they can't face a good challenge, except when it comes to player retention, you just lost a potentially paying customer. There's absolutely nothing wrong with making difficult games, with Sekiro Shadows Die Twice being one of my favorites. The difference is that you're paying for the whole experience when you buy the game, so whether a player finds the game hard or not is barely relevant, since the game has already got your money. It's just that for a gacha game designed to be played indefinitely, it doesn't mesh too well with what the audience has come to expect. That also doesn't mean that a hardcore gacha audience doesn't exist, it's just that if you try to take an idea that's not quite proven to succeed, you're taking a creative risk, so the audience size to support this model may not be big enough to sustain itself. Looking at long-term player experience, Tribe 9 falls short here as well, given that you can literally just go from beginning to end of the storyline with barely if any grinding at all, where pulls are given out like free candy, where the relic system is ridiculously generous, and how you're not time-gated by any way to progress. There's just not enough content after you finish everything. There's Fractal Vice for late game fights, and XP for ranked PvP, except that's pretty much it. It doesn't help that the first major update took 2 months to release. The industry standard these days is 40 days or 6 weeks for patch cycles, with many events and minigames to keep players occupied. I'm not expecting a new city every 2 months, but you gotta keep things fresh by making more frequent events. There's just not enough reason for people to stick around for the long term, which also puts a dent in the D30 retention metric. As you play more gacha games, you've likely noticed a lot of trends and similarities in its mechanics, usually made to inconvenience or annoy you in some way. For example, how the endgame challenge stages are just difficult enough to beat as a free-to-play, but can be breezed through by a whale, or how certain levels in events are time-gated so that only one level unlocks per day.
And then you have ToF's one where it's like, nah.
Or how there's always some kind of RNG involved with rolling relic substat that you can't always seem to get the ones you want. Or how the stamina system is gating you from making progress on your count. I'm one to believe that every design choice in a video game is there for a reason. If you take a look at the gachas, even the newer ones that reach some degree of success, they understand how these systems can boost their player retention and revenue of the game. So we'll start with the gacha system itself. To put it simply, Tribe 9 is way too generous for its own good. So much so that there's not even enough reason to wail. The problem in Tribe 9 is that there's no competitive content that encourages you to stay or spend money on, since you can literally just clear all content with the free characters. As sad it is to admit it, maybe being too generous or free-to-play friendly can actually be a detriment to the game. There's plenty of ways to be generous and still have a sustainable budget. We'll take a look at a game I've been playing religiously the past couple months, Punishing Grey Raven. Also being an action brawler RPG, in this game, if you were a free-to-play, you could actually save enough to guarantee every new S-rank character when they come out. This is due to how the content patches are laid out, since every new S-rank is separated by either the release of a free or A-rank character between patches. Even free-to-plays can save enough to secure one.
You can get the copy, the base copy, but like they're still useless. So like, hey, you get it, but then you realize, oh fuck, I still need to get their weapon and their cub, and I might need to pull more dupes just to make them actually usable. Because that's how like they've made a bunch of the PGR characters work. At least from my experience when I played it. Especially when like basic core functionality is just completely locked behind that type of stuff.
One copy of every shiny new SSR. There's multiple ways to make a character stronger, either by pulling dupes to unlock powerful passives, pulling their 6-star signature weapon, or pulling their cub, but that's more optional. Being a free-to-play, if you participated in late-game challenge content regularly, you could still have a good shot at making it on the leaderboards, as well as buying the currency needed to upgrade an S-rank to the next limit break level. If you're a spender, there's still ample opportunities to—
No, the reason why you make it on the leaderboard is because they put you in a lower leaderboard bracket. That's the reason why you make it. It's not the same thing. You basically get put into the loser's bracket. That's the reality. They put you into the loser's bracket. That's why you would still make it on the leaderboard. Because you're put into the loser's bracket.
To show off the power you wailed for, but also keeping the free-to-plays happy as they're able to get a slice of the pie as well.
No, not quite. Basically, the way the ranking stuff in PGR worked is you would have, for Warzone, it was basically on how much you could clear, right? And basically, what would happen is, the thing that mattered is, how high of a tier you are in, so you can get more Warzone points. The thing is, if you're in the loser's bracket, you get fuck all Warzone points for resources. And you needed those as one of the ways to buy a bunch of character upgrade materials. And like some of them, especially for like the leap material, I believe, was like that's like a big source of it. And some of the Uniframe materials, but they basically killed off Uniframes. Not quite. Because, like, with ToF, it's kind of like a joke with what you get at the end. In PGR, the actual gap difference is massive. If you're in the loser's bracket. And which tier of the loser's bracket. Because, like, the actual resource you get is vastly different. Even more so for Pain Cage. If you're not in the highest difficulty bracket in Pain Cage, it will take you forever to get enough PPC skulls after you clear all the things and get your ranking reward to even get the ability to buy enough shards for the free dupe locked behind Pain Cage. Well, technically you could farm free dupes that way, one per character, like one time only. It's basically, you're basically maybe only gonna get 1 or 2 a year out of Pain Cage, unless you're in the highest tier bracket. And then if you're in the highest tier bracket, maybe you'll get like, you can get one every like 3 months, 2-3 months. Unless you're like the top rank of that bracket because you wailed like crazy for it. And then you can maybe get it like once every 1.5 months. enough pain cage skulls to buy all the things you would need. Alright, and that's assuming, of course. The other thing they would do is they would rotate the stuff out. Right, they would rotate it. So what would happen is, every week, actually twice a week for the Warzone, they would have, 2 other, what was it, 5 or 6 elements, I don't remember, available for Warzone, for like 2-3 days, and then the other half of the week it would swap to the, 2 other ones, right? And, what would happen is, you would clear a bunch of waves of mobs, and occasionally they'll spawn a boss in there. You kill that, then more waves of that. And your score is based off of how much total damage you dealt, plus how many total waves you cleared. Right? But I remember at times they would, when I played it for like that 1 year, they would actually buff the enemies in that mode. And they eventually made it more tanky. So like you basically had to deal with the power creep thing, because they ended up balancing the stuff around power creep. I remember like at one point, like the really high score I would get 1 week, and then like I forget which character it was they released, and then my score got basically reduced by like 70% to use the same thing the next time it was available, because they changed the scoring in an update for it and made everything tankier. Why I quit? I basically stopped paying attention to everything in the game. Slowly. I was basically skipping all the story. And then the other part too is it just basically felt like I was logging in to do chores and nothing else. Right? I wasn't getting any other compensation or anything for it. And it was just me logging in to do chores. It was kind of annoying because you couldn't store in 24 hours worth of serum. You had to use it at specific days of the week. Some of the materials would expire at certain points. They added even more gear bloat, like with like item upgrades on top of things. Characters basically needed a couple of dupes to become usable. With like a lot of the newer ones, on top of having to deal with things like the what was it called again? The cubs that they would need, and their weapon as well. And then there's the other part too, where like some of the the other modes that you need to do for like resources, like what was it, Norman? Norman was just ridiculous. I remember that one time I actually tried the harder difficulty of Norman, the Norman game mode, and that thing was just ridiculous. Especially like when you get to the last segment node there with how the thing worked. It was just a bit ridiculous, like on how absurd they would basically balance the thing around. Because they were basically constantly rebalancing the repeatable content stuff around the power creep in there too. So it just becomes more and more annoying unless you keep up with everything. Same time, you basically needed to keep up if you actually wanted to do some of the content with every single element. It was basically a requirement. You didn't have anything to be like actually flexible and use and mix in between. Right? So like imagine if like in ToF had no altered units. Every elemental team was required. And then they added like even more elements on top. And then they have like a separate type of units that are completely different with their mechanics from everything else. And you would also need that thing on top. And then they had the whole other mess of everything else. And it just combines all together. Right? And like the events were awful. PGR events are so terrible, man. Like they're so bad. And like they're not even worth doing because it's like, oh, you get like this event, whatever, and it's like you spend like 10,000 hours or whatever farming the stupid event for like 1.5 pulls, maybe 2 pulls. It's just like they were just not worth doing, and like they're very boring and tedious. But yeah, like the whole thing became a chore, and like just the way would have to like do things in there. Yeah, it just wasn't worth doing, man. And then like with Pain Cage, what they would do as well, they eventually would rotate out bosses release a new boss type that would like have even more ridiculous stats on it. You would have the HP creep on it. But they also would increase other stuff on it too. Just so it can force you into getting like the newest thing out there to actually clear it properly, especially if you're doing the higher difficulty. Otherwise, you just couldn't clear it, or your clear would be like would take so long that you would actually be better off in a loser bracket, getting a higher rank in the losers bracket, than getting the lower rank in the higher tier bracket. And like just managing that, like, and trying to keep yourself in the correct bracket you would want with all the bullshit going on, it just was too much. Like, the whole thing was just an annoying chore. Oh, and then there's also the fact that the game's PC client was awful. It was awful. Like, I would have to gamble basically on if the game would even open properly. Because, like, half the time, the game would freak out, actually more than half the time, and open at the wrong resolution. And occasionally that would mean a 1 pixel by 1 pixel window. And I would have to do weird shit in the task manager to fix it. Every single time. And then on top of it, trying to get the game settings was very annoying. I forgot which character update was it. Was it the Bianca with the sword one? Or the character after? I don't remember. But they basically ended up moving the settings menu to adjust graphic settings behind like 2 other sub-menus that were also hidden and very annoying and tedious to access. And I basically needed to open it every single time because the game would freak the fuck out. Like, even opening the game was torture at that point. Like, opening it just to deal with all the bullshit because of how awful the PC client is. And like, it's just a combination of all of those annoyances and frustrations that I was like, yeah, fuck this, I'm out. It's more than just that. Like, for some of the newer characters too, you basically needed to wail to make them playable. Like, I remember, was it like when they had the Karenina Dark, for example, you needed, her gameplay revolves around you building stacks by holding down your attack button, your basic attack, so she can automatically ping a bunch of signal orbs. But it doesn't really work if you don't have groups of 3 signal orbs lined up like crazy. And guess what? Behind, I think it was 2 dupes. You had to get 2 dupes after, right? So that was 3 copies in total, I think it was, you needed. In order to make it so she can just rearrange all the signal orbs so she could actually become usable. And they would do all sorts of bullshit like that for a lot of the characters as well. So like, what the guy's saying here is true. You can easily get the base copy for free. It means nothing when you basically need every unit. And you also need duplicates on them. Plus other things too. Because every character has like a unique weapon type. So you would need to actually go after and get their 6-star weapon. Yeah, the banner is like 70-30, or is it 80-20? I don't remember. And it had a pity of 30, right? But still, it felt pretty bad. And then you had the Cub banner as well, where when the Cub releases, sure, it's guaranteed to get the Cub within 20 pulls. Except, to get some of the actual utility of some of the Cubs, you would need to pull multiple dupes of them too. And Cubs also followed the same upgrade rules as the characters. To actually put them through there. And it is just too much. Right, and like, in keeping up with that. And then I remember, like, before I quit, like, the patch before I quit, they added, like, this new gear system on top of everything that I just didn't want to deal with. There was, like, just so much bullshit stockpiling up on top of each other that I just really did not want to deal with. And, like, I wasn't even paying attention to the story anymore because I was too busy keeping up with everything else, and it was just annoying. Right? And then most of the time I would just spend, like, 10 minutes a day plus managing the menus to do dailies because I had to click all over the place and do things. And then, like, if you wanted to spend your stamina efficiently, you would have to log in at multiple times a day because you cannot store 24 hours worth of stamina. At the very least, you couldn't. Right? And also, if you had, like, a stamina potion bottles or whatever, the serum potion thingies, whatever, those things had an expiration date too, so you couldn't stockpile them either. They would expire. It's just like, just all the problems just combine up in there, and it's just not great to deal with.
Most PGR players would agree that the game is very generous.
I mean, if all they care about is collecting all the characters, then sure. But they won't talk about the process of what you have to do to actually get all those resources, because it's not great. It's very repetitive, it's very tedious, it's very annoying.
The Battle Pass just straight up gives you a bunch of skins for free.
I mean, it has a different set of issues. It has every single issue Genshin has. It makes them look less bad, but they're actually worse. Lua has every single problem that Genshin has, but worse. And then they add even more on top. But they look less awful on the surface. But if you actually dig deeper, they are way worse than Hoyo stuff issues with Genshin. They are way worse. They just look nicer on the surface. But they're deep down, they're far worse.
Not just one, 3 of them. Snowbreak sells those for $20 a pop, and even with the premium battle pass, you have to upgrade it to the 3rd tier to get the skin. Yet again,
Okay.
I think most Snowbreak players would agree that despite this, the game still has high quality skins that are worth the price. I firmly believe that Tribe 9 could have stood a chance if it knew how to retain players and monetize effectively. I think the hardcore angle the game was going for absolutely had the potential to hold a small and dedicated player base. It's just that the abysmal management, followed by the game being a pretty high budget title, just couldn't staunch the loss of revenue and players. When a game doesn't do too well financially, it sort of runs the risk of entering a death spiral where less people spend money, and so the game does worse over time. If you're a whale, for example, you're likely very well informed on the state of a game. When the revenue and numbers don't look too good, then it's unlikely you'll keep spending, since the future of the game is uncertain and you might as well be throwing money into the void when it eventually shuts down. I think fundamentally, Tribe 9 has so many good ideas that, if not for the poor management, could have been a successful title. The reason I'm making this video now instead of waiting on the date of termination
it'll be free, right?
with my other end of service series is that I want people to play this. Tribe 9 is one of the most unique experiences I've come across in gacha gaming. And while FOMO is normally something I never encourage, since this game will be going offline by the end of the year, it truly makes it a limited game that will go away eventually.
Yep.
You don't need to spend a penny on this game. Well, it's not like you can anyways. Play this game right now. What Tribe 9 has to offer, even now, feels amazing for a single player title, and I can guarantee you it's something you'll enjoy until the end. If anything, I think the case of Tribe 9 has taught us that sometimes, when you groan about grinding for RNG relics for 2 weeks in a row, how losing the 50-50 rate up lost you the chance to get the character you want, how clearing the endgame challenge seems just out of reach for a free-to-play, or how events and rewards are time-limited and force you to come back every day, maybe, just maybe, these systems are in there for a reason.
Yeah, they're in there for a reason because these games are dog shit otherwise, and they need they have to force keep you with player retention for their unfinished games. That's why they're there. The reason why is actually makes them sound far worse.
Sometimes being too generous can actually be detrimental, and that the mobile industry is as cutthroat.
I mean, like, the other problem is, like, there's nothing else to play it for. Right? Like, there's nothing else to do. While it is nice to get rid of, like, some of those systems, people still need something to actually do and bother with to keep up with it. Because, like, the problem is, like, their live service slop. Right? And if you have no reason to log in every day to do your live service slop thing, you're less likely to keep up with it. Right? Like, and that's the thing there. It would, this type of thing would have been a lot better as, like, a one and done type of thing. Release it release a fully finished, completed thing, right? Let people buy it, play through it, put it down, maybe make another one later down the road, and call it a day. You know, it would have worked a lot better that way, right? But yeah. But then, of course, you had we looked at the fucking Kurobot Ryuko whatever who can't come up with his own opinions. So he has to cherry pick them from Japan. That guy, he was basically saying, he was basically looking at only at graphics instead of art. Right? Like, he doesn't see art, he sees graphics. Right? From when we saw his video on the whole Tribe 9 situation. It was pretty obvious he doesn't see the art in the game. He sees only graphics, and that's the only thing that matters to him. Like, everything else doesn't matter, just graphics.
As ever, in that good intentions don't always lead to good results. When I compare my experience of playing Tribe 9 to the end of service Pulse, all I see is mountains of lost potential. What a damn waste. Enjoy the rest of the 6 months this game has, because I certainly have never seen anything like it. I will restate what I said in the conclusion of my original review, is I don't think it's aged one bit. Great game, probably shouldn't have been a gacha. Goodbye Tribe 9.
Yep.
You always hold a special place in my memory. Thank you for tuning into the review. If you want to catch more highly specific gacha content, you know what to do. Thank you for watching. As always, have fun out there.
Okay, that's another one done. Right, we already saw that one. We saw that one already. There's a couple. I think we'll just save it for... Oh crap, we just filled it with more. Shit, I think we save this for tomorrow though. Because I need to get some sleep soon as well. I am quite tired now. But yeah, after all this, it's already freaking 7 in the morning. God damn. Yeah. Too many sees only graphics. That's all they see. They only see graphics. They don't see anything else. They don't see the game. They don't see the art. They don't see anything else. Just graphics. Yeah, I think I saw it. Yeah. We'll look at them all. We'll look through more of them tomorrow. We'll also probably try and do the raid again tomorrow. We'll see if we can if I can actually solo it, clear it thing. Right, we know some of the other tactics I can use, but yeah, we'll give it another shot. But yeah, though, that said though, as usual, thank you guys all for stopping by. Hopefully I can see you guys again next time, right? You guys have a good day or night or whatever. I'm gonna go get some sleep and put you up. I'll see you guys. See ya.